Hello, 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 my friends. How are we? We ready for some fun in WUWA? I know I am. And I also remember that this one does not like cooperating with me for game capture. We're gonna do screen capture. Let's get the easy stuff out of the way. Much like last time, I'm gonna start out with the 2 companion quests that I need to do. Being twitchy. Excuse me. Oh, those are weapon skills. Okay. I need to do those. Renacita. I'm also kind of tempted to do a couple of these. I haven't done them yet. I need to. I think I will, because I know some of these are needed for leveling up people and ascending them. But first things first. Yes. First things first, I have some companion quests to get done that I haven't done yet. We might not do much MSQ today, actually, because I have a few things that I want to get done that I haven't done. That's right, I have 3. You guys mind if we do Zani first? I think that would be fun.
Scurry and
You're
scatter.
home! Nice! You're home really early if you're home. Was work slow today? Francesca. Am I riding a boat? I am. Ah, you board the gondola and enjoy a pleasant day in Raguna. That's not gonna last long. Night falls over. You notice 2 suspicious figures nearby.
What's taking you so long?
That's a
If we
creepy
don't
one.
bring back the goods, the boss will have our heads.
Best keep your nose out of our business.
Oi.
We're with the back alley.
Best keep your nose out of our business. We're with the Black Alley.
Idiot! She's got the stance of a skilled fighter. We need to move.
Excuse me. I need your help.
Hey! What's got you two running scared? Huh. Rover. Do you know what these two were up to?
I saw them picking a
They were
door.
babbling about hostages and fates. And then they came at me.
Uh-oh. Which I'm kind of glad only got a few hours sleep because had people to investigate the apartment. Aw, I hate those kinds of mornings. I'm sorry, Nagi.
And they just ran after taking one look at you, huh? Seems about right.
Hey, Whiskers! Have you heard that name before?
I have. But that name, it's already...
You there! What's going on here?
Just two thieves. Took care of them. I was about to deliver them to the Chamber of Discipline myself.
What about her?
Same as you, drawn here by the sound of a scuffle. I know the rules. I'll go with you, make the report, and be done with it. Let me handle this. You'd rather not deal with their questions, hmm? So there was somebody else.
Wait, why is her lips not moving?
Right. You'll come with me to the chamber then.
Why are none of their lips moving?
This might be more complicated than it looks. Will you wait for me?
Whiskers!
This won't take long.
They're usually pretty good about actually
While I
looking
wait
like
for
you're
Zani,
talking.
maybe I should search the area where that voice came from.
Ah.
Looks like they left by gondola.
I knew that was coming.
The trail's gone cold. I'll wait for Zani to return.
Ooh, cold.
Here. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Canned coffee!
Those Chamber of Discipline folk are as difficult to deal with as ever.
How'd it go?
Well, you know how they are with the Montellis these days. No surprise they didn't share any interrogation details. I told them the thieves claimed to be with the Black Alley, but the chamber doesn't bother with rumors without solid proof. A gang made up of criminals, although how many joined willingly is anyone's guess. A lot of vagrants were pressed into their service, pawns in a game of crime. The leadership got wiped out a few years ago by someone working solo. The leftovers? They were screwed. Some are still rotting in prison. Maybe, or maybe they just wanted to spook you. But they picked the wrong person to mess with. You're still thinking about that person who asked for help, huh? Got any leads? You think she's in the same boat as those vagrants in the past? Forced into something they didn't choose. Ah, you're the type who can't turn your back when someone asks for help.
You knew that already, Zani.
It's not too late. Got time for a detour? The old entrance to the Black Alley. If they're crawling back from the ashes, we might find a clue or two at their old haunt.
Meow.
Leave it to me. Bad timing. One with the sounds. None shall whisper.
Chop, chop, rightless. Chop, chop, leftless.
Cherish every gain. An unexpected discovery. Leave it to me. Endure and defy.
Of course you're a mimic.
None shall whisper. Shadow follow.
Actually, I may change that. I love Havoc Rover, though. That was not one of them. Oh well, I have a thing to do. I'll deal with that later.
Leave it to me.
This is it. Just hit the right spot and the trapdoor should open. What's on your mind? I have some past experience. Let's focus on what's in front of us first.
Broken rocks only sounds greets your efforts.
Strange. My memory shouldn't be failing me, should it?
Oi! Who's causing trouble here? Don't you know this is the Marsh Brothers' turf?
Brother, they look tough.
What's there to be afraid of? We're the ones rebuilding the Black Alley. Now, how about you hand over some...
Well, that was a wasted trip.
I love playing as Zani.
Wait! Mercy! We were blind. Please just let us go this time.
Told you, didn't I? Told you they were tough. Why'd you never listen to me? Oh, this place cursed. Every time something happens, it's never good news. Just like the last time.
Yeah. Weeks ago. There was one hell of a racket. We thought the whole place was falling apart. Turns out, it was a bloody terror of a woman. Saw us, didn't say a word, just pulled a blade on us. We were lucky to get away. Took us 2 weeks to come back.
Perhaps. But the real question is why?
Then, everything's good now, right? We'll just, be on our way. Quietly.
Is that all the nerve you've got? And you call yourselves the ones to bring back the Black Alley?
You've got to have something to make folks fear you, right? One of you looks soft, and the other looks halfway worked to death. I like my chances.
How many times have you pulled this off?
Oh, not even once.
Save the rest for the Chamber of Discipline.
The two would be escapees.
I'll keep digging into the Black Alley and what happened today. I'll let you know when I have something. Well, after handing over those other 2 thieves, I learned they were targeting Montelli's staff residences. Providing a safe working environment is part of my job description, too.
She is a very motivated employee.
It's getting late. We'll pick this up tomorrow, once I've got more to go on.
I love Zani. Right?
I've got some updates on the situation. The name of their leader, Talos. That name should have died along with the Black Alley years ago.
You mentioned before that someone single-handedly wiped out the upper ranks of the Black Alley. Any idea who it was?
Well, the rumors called them the Blazing Nightwalker. The Blazing Nightwalker. Don't make me say it again.
Why do I get the feeling it was her?
If you're free, come by and we'll talk. There's something I could use your help with. Which one should I pick? I'll take all of them. One of each, please. You made it. Let's sit over there and talk.
Oh, Jesus. Sounds like it. That's a close call.
I wasn't sure what you liked. It was too hard to choose, so I just got one of each flavor.
Appreciated. Ice cream. I see one that's mint, so I'm not a fan of that. Charging in without making sure that they could actually make the fight. Like usual.
Work is bitter enough as it is. Why drink something bitter on top of that?
Felt better.
Yeah, still about the stuff from last time. Actually, a lot of the family's staff have been running into the same kind of trouble as that night.
Okay, that fixed.
So, where should we start? As I mentioned before, many people working for the Montellis have been victims of attempted thefts, like last night. The family has tightened security, but just sitting here waiting won't solve anything. As for the ones we caught, they haven't been chatty. Plus, they've only committed a few small-time crimes. So it would be tricky to use more extreme methods on them. If we do, it could give the wrong people a chance to twist the situation. You mentioned someone asked for your help earlier, right? We've been trying, but haven't found anyone who matches her description yet. She's probably keeping a low profile. But right now, she might be the only lead we've got. So, might I ask you to play your face card one more time? Much appreciated. We'll do it tonight. It will be in your hands. Feel free to rest until it's time. I've already made arrangements at the hotel. I'll be here for a while. If you have any questions, just ask away. Everything is taken care of.
Should I head straight for the hotel or dig a little deeper first?
Something you wanted to talk about? Raguna once went through a hell of a time. The Order was hit with major losses, including many of their best. The chaos lasted for quite a while. Yes, the Order is by no means above reproach, but you cannot deny they keep Raguna stable.
Right?
The Black Alley was born when that stability fell apart. Criminals from every corner banded together, and law-abiding citizens paid the price. To make things worse, they forced a lot of vagrants into their ranks, using them as tools for their dirty work. Their eyes and ears were everywhere. The Order tried several times to wipe them out, but each time they came up empty. Then one day, the Chamber of Discipline managed to catch the ones pulling the strings. They were found tied up and served on a platter. That's when the Black Alley was finally taken down. As for the Blazing Nightwalker and Talos, that's the names the Black Alley gave them. Something you wanted to talk about? Talos. That was what the Black Alley called their leader. Word is, Talos might not even be a single person. Whoever is on top gets the title of Talos. That's right. They had a brutally efficient way of picking their leader. Whoever was the strongest got the crown, but this title should have died with the Black Alley. Something you wanted to talk about? The Blazing Nightwalker was just one of many dramatic titles around Winasita. Raguna once went through a hell of a time. The Order was... Back then, nights weren't as quiet as they are now. There were always some poor civilians getting hassled by criminals. Then someone elusive gradually caught people's attention. They took down those criminals and disappeared right after saving the civilians. They never revealed their name, so the people started calling them the Blazing Nightwalker. The last time anyone saw them was when they took down Talos and the rest of the Black Alley higher-ups. Something you wanted to talk about? Best to get some rest now.
Any nibbles you're hankering for today? Oh, I've heard some of the patrons talking about him. Sounds like someone who can give a really good thrashing, eh? But those who got a beating were bullying thugs, taking the weak for a ride. Honestly, they probably had it coming, but that's all from ages ago. You know, they say the Blazing Nightwalker only frequented the dodgy areas anyway. Since the city's been safer, I don't hear much about him anymore.
Honored Laureate, may I be of service? Ah, yes. I remember the stories from long ago. Back then, the Order had yet to recover from the devastation of the Second Black Tide, and our peacekeeping forces were stretched thin. In those neglected corners of the city, crime took root and chaos spread like wildfire. That was when this righteous figure first made their presence known. The Chamber of Discipline received criminals bound and left at our doorstep every day. However, the Blazing Nightwalker vanished without a trace. I suppose, once the situation improved, they faded into the shadows. May the Sentinel bless them. It was a special time in the city's history. What the Nightwalker did still stirs debate to this day. Everyone has their own theories. Some of my brethren believe their actions overstep the bounds of the Order's teachings. When you look at the results, they clearly align with the Sentinel's will of salvation.
Hello there, miss. Miss Zani has already reserved a room for you. Ready to check in. You've come to the right person. I was once saved by the Blazing Nightwalker myself. Raguna wasn't nearly as peaceful back then as it is now. I was heading home later than usual when I ran into some Black Alley brutes. If it hadn't have been for the blazing Nightwalker, I'm sure they would have robbed me blind. I had an entire month's earnings on me. Well, it all happened so quickly and it was dark, so I didn't get a proper look. All I saw were a pair of blazing eyes. Guess that was where the name came from, eh?
I
Hello
still
there,
think
miss.
it was Lonnie.
Miss Zani has already reserved a room for you. Ready? Very well. I'll show you to your room.
I have a feeling. Especially with the blazing eyes.
Huh, Rover. It's not time yet. Aren't you going to rest a little longer?
Can't sleep anyway.
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. Insomnia and I go way back. What about?
A lot of people were targeted, but in the end, they only sent you to handle it?
If we send too many people, we risk tipping our hand. Well, the Chamber of Discipline did catch a few perps, but they're not quick to act without solid proof. And some of the higher-ups in the Order might just be happy to see the Montellis having a little trouble.
The biggest issue I find is...
Really? That's the biggest issue you find?
I'm not an idiot.
All right, all right. You've got sharp instincts. Spending too much time with you, and I'm running out of secrets. I was the one who delivered Talos and those Black Alley leaders to the Order. Honestly, it's a bit of a burden. Oh, and by the way, after you became the laureate, they're giving you all sorts of monikers, too. The family sent me to handle this, partly because they didn't want a big operation to stir things up, and partly because, well, it was a strategic move. I have to say it again. I never called myself that. Back then, I was just doing what needed to be done. Never planned on picking up a fancy nickname.
It's hard to imagine that name suiting you now.
Well, that's what work does to you.
Do you think this Talos is the real deal then?
Not sure. Could just be the same old story repeating itself. Let's call it a cleanup job. If things go smoothly, maybe we can grab a late-night snack after, hmm? I don't think this is serious enough to give it your all. Just do enough to get it done. But keep some of that enthusiasm for the snacks later, hmm?
Meh.
It's almost time. Let's split up and prepare for the ambush. Let's see if we can catch them in the act.
Zani is clearly doing more than just enough to get it done. But
The roof has you anticipate several suspicious men begin to appear.
someone's making moves. But they just seem to be petty thieves.
Got it. You're clear to act when you see fit. I'll watch your back and keep an eye out for anyone trying to shadow you.
Leave it.
Figured someone was waiting for us. But you walked right into it, didn't you? All right, boys, let's put 'em down.
Need a hand?
I've got it covered.
Save me, fine. You hit harder than I thought. Well, my boss gave me this.
Let's move in, now.
Blimey! How the hell are you moving so quick?
No!
Ain't no way you'll do something stupid while I'm holding this echo.
You think I was alone? Fakey!
Don't be causing trouble for folks who need their breakfast bright and early.
Yay!
All right, start talking. Where's your hideout? Who's the one really calling the shots? Looks like we'll have to drag him back. We'll get answers sooner or later. A shame this one's only good for squealing. He's not the one we're after.
Is it me you're looking for? My name is Colleen. Please, help me and my friends.
Before we go any further, shouldn't you explain who you are first?
I'm from the Black Alley. No, the Black Alley is more than just the gang. It's the place too.
The entrance to the Black Alley is shut. It's done.
You're right. Talos destroyed it. But there's another way in. It used to be a home for vagrants like us. A few scraps, couple of jobs, just enough to get by. But then she came, and it all went up in smoke. She came in claiming this place was hers, since they owned it before. Told us if we wanted to stay, we had to follow our rules. No other choice. Steal, lie, cheat, rob. Same as the old days. Give her your tribute, or you get a beating.
A fish that slipped the net. Sounds just like how the Black Alley ran things. But do people actually accept her as the acting Talos?
Some people did. They wanted to, you know? The ones with the dirty hands already. They were easy, but the main reason is that no one can stand up to her.
I'll wait outside. Rover?
Colleen, if you can't trust my friend, then I can't offer you my help. Trust goes both ways. You can't ask for help with one hand while holding a knife with the other.
I...
The operation is a wrap. Bring in the ones we caught, and then everyone can call it a day.
Got it, Miss Zani. Any leads on your side?
No, nothing to report.
Looks like we'll have to try again tomorrow.
It's just us now. Anything else bothering you while I'm at it?
A terminal. Talos also has a terminal. It lets her transform into a powerful echo.
So that's it. You are worried the terminal was supplied by someone from the Montelli family, aren't you? That's why you doubt us and prefer to put your faith in a wayfaring laureate, huh?
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. You're a victim in this, with every right to be suspicious.
This looks funny. I love it, but it looks funny. She's talking to this lady she's supposed to be staring at with her eyes closed.
So then, Rover, what do you think we should do? Who told everyone to call it a day again? As an employee of the Montelli family, I have an obligation to stop any terminals from being misused. I'll just have to ask the boss for double overtime pay and an extra vacation after this. Are you really bringing up something so depressing now?
Thank you. Thank you both.
It
Talos
reminds
says
me of
blindfolded
Brock
whenever we
from
leave the Black Alley.
Pokemon, where his
Keeps us
eyes
from
are
knowing the
always
new
what
entrance.
seems to be
A
closed,
runner
but he can
takes us
see
to the meeting
everybody.
spot. I'll take you to him.
I'm not wrong, though. Wait, the Black Alley is this close to them? Brant, get your butt over here. Brant, Rochia, we could use your help for a second.
That's his hideout over there. He's a slippery one. One wrong move and he'll be gone, off in a gondola before you can blink.
Looks like we're thinking the same thing.
Why are you breaking? I think this quest
I'll
is
cause a
broken.
distraction up front. Leave the show to me. And you'll move to checkmate. Same as usual. Just another day's work. Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. Efficiency above all. Come at me. Efficiency above all.
Hey, Wyvern! How are you? You finally did Savage? Nice.
Wind guide me.
How was it?
Wait. You're after the Black Alley's entrance, aren't you? I know my value to people. Now that you got me, no point in resisting. The longer I hold out, the more pain I'm asking for. Smart people know when to give in. That's how I stayed alive.
Also, which Savage are you talking? Omega Savage on Monster Hunter? Or Savage in Final Fantasy?
Have you got him?
Nice. It was fun.
So, we won't need to help him talk after all.
That's fair.
Once he coughs up the entrance location, we'll head straight there from here. The family is almost on site. They can handle the cleanup.
Might be a bit late to ask, but Colleen, you did what Talos asked, didn't you?
I didn't.
Did you forget what Rover said? Trust goes both ways.
I didn't have a choice. If I didn't, they'd, you know, hurt me.
Then when the time comes, make sure you tell the Chamber of Discipline everything. No lies.
But I...
Don't excuse yourself by saying you were forced into it. Can you do that?
Fine. I get it.
Believe me, I'd kill to be in a bed right now instead of standing out here.
It was working just a moment ago. Why?
Let's get this over with. I'm praying it doesn't reek in there.
Don't worry. It may be an underground waterway.
And
but
now it's
It's
working.
been abandoned for a long time now. It's not exactly clean, but it's livable. We did some work on it. The
I did
pipes are a maze,
not.
though. They split up the territory by rank. Talos is holed up somewhere deep in the waterway.
Demons always live in hell, like the Primus always stays in the cathedral. Yeah, that's about right.
Right?
Oh, and Rover, masks on. The mask makes things a lot easier. It's better if neither of us gets recognized too easily.
I'll pretend I don't know who you are.
Guess I don't need to spell it out for you.
Right? Perfect mask. Oh, it's a solo challenge. Gotta love those.
Alright, let's get this done quickly.
And it's Spectral Rover. I hate this. Can I have my Havoc Rover, please?
This way. Efficiency. Come at me. Efficiency above all. Uh-oh. Things just went south. Looks like we've got a fight on our hands. Come at me. Fine. Comes with the job. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Come at me. An oversight.
Ooh.
The way ahead should be under the cistern.
Wait, we're swimming down there?
I think there's a drainage switch in the next room.
Let's check it out then. What's this?
Right?
It's a sequence mechanism. You need to hit it hard to get it to work. Vagrants like us aren't much for heavy lifting, so it's been stuck like this forever.
Efficiency above all.
Turn the messenger statue to the correct direction to activate the mechanism. Turn the statue in different ways, different directions, or nearby hints to solve the puzzle. That the bastard and that lapdog of hers are still on my tail, but this is as far as I can go for now. I need to rest. My right hand hurts so much, I think it might be broken. As for my mind, I still feel dazed, but already much clearer than before. I thought I was losing it. I need to sit here for a while. Here's hoping those traps can buy me some time. Soon I'll be able to see the sun, see the moon, the skies. Sometimes I forget I once belonged there. A place with sunlight and order, and here, even the air reeks with despair. My imperator, may this cursed dump and all its evil slowly rot in these dark sewers. I couldn't find Brandon. I have a feeling he was here. I can't tell if it's a hunch or if I'm being delusional. He must have made it out already. Yeah, that's right. The fellow's got more tricks up his sleeve than I do. He must have dropped his ID card in those vents as a distraction. Even got me fooled, just like when we played pool, and here I am worrying about him. Ha! I'm such an idiot. It's fine. I'll be out soon enough. Brandon, when I find you, I'm gonna give you a punch in the face. Just you wait. Blunt object all across the floor. I'm assuming they all need to be pointing towards the middle, right? The path remains hidden inside a truth forbidden. Messengers stand guard like the gates of the abyss they regard. When at the center their eyes converge, from the waters the path will emerge.
If we turn the statues to face the right direction, it'll open up the waterlock.
How do we know what's the right direction?
I've never actually been here before, so let me think. I know there must be something that can help.
So all we needed to do was make them face the center. So simple, as if it were a joke. Well, looks like we found the way. Let's move.
Leave it to me. Break! Hope the hour is upon us.
Most of the jars piled up in the corner are empty, with only a few filled with spoiled corned beef and pickled fish. These must be the Black Alley's inhabitants' food supplies. It's obvious that besides the part-time jobs Colleen mentioned, Black Alley inhabitants also had to rely on fishing and hunting to fill their stomachs.
Watch out.
You good?
Yeah, thanks. You saved me there. It's been a while since I've been down here. Forgot about that part.
Corned tumbleyak, 7 jars. Hubert found them in a storage room piled with junk, and Sentinel knows how long they'd been there. He says this stuff must have been sitting there since the Dark Tide, at least 20 years ago. Must be emergency supplies people stocked up out of panic. Good thing they packed the jars with salt, so they're still edible. Pickled fish, 16 jars. Brandon gathered a group and fished them out of the sewers, leading to the sea while those masks weren't looking. Gotta keep these jars hidden, or else they'll be taken away like the rest of our food if they find them. Henry and I found a supply chest behind 2 pipes. Henry thinks it's loot the Black Alley stashed here 10 years ago. Well, I think he's full of it. Those gangsters aren't idiots. Why would they hide their loot in such an obvious place? It's gotta be a chest mimic that somehow found its way here from the sewers. If anyone finds this note, do not touch this chest. I'll ask Talis to come check on it when she has time.
Cherish every gain. Sounds come. Hopefully this helps.
Who's there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, so many unfamiliar faces. You win. I give up. No, I didn't see a single thing.
So this is who Talos is hiring now?
He's probably one of those who don't actually buy a story. That's why they tossed him out here. Still, this place usually has more than just one person on guard.
More than one, you say?
Yeah. They usually keep a few posted around here, not just to make sure we don't run, but to search us. Check if we're carrying anything valuable. Some got caught with stuff after a few rounds of searching and, well, let's just say their fingers didn't stay intact.
Don't waste time on what ifs. Talos has a debt to pay for all of this.
Gotta Zelda things.
Hopefully the end has come.
That woman who calls herself Telos took all of our food and forced us to obey her commands. She said this was the way of the Black Alley of old, where strength determines power and wealth. The weak have no place. This order existed 10, 20 years ago, and even long before that, Brandon and the others tried to challenge her, hoping to liberate us from her rule, but they failed. That was the last anyone ever saw of them. Oh, I have heard plenty of stories about the Black Alley, all right. The evil they committed, how they eventually received the judgment and punishment they had coming for them. All we wanted was a peaceful life in the Black Alley. We never wanted to be like them, wreaking havoc in the city. We just want to live our own lives here. The Black Alley is our home. I have a plan in mind. If all goes well, then I can escape this miserable dump. I heard that a hero named Blazing Nightwalker took out the previous gang. Maybe I can find her and ask her to save the Black Alley again.
This place was supposed to be abandoned. Why is this thing still running?
Talos's people fixed it up.
To keep people out.
Not just that. Talos doesn't stop anyone from challenging her. In fact, she tells them if they beat her, they get to be the new Talos. The ones who try it always lose to the echo she transforms herself into. Then she freezes their bodies and dumps them in this tunnel. She says it's to calm them down.
That's humor I don't understand.
I'll just go smash it.
Be careful. There might be an ambush waiting for you. Plus, with this wind, you won't stand a chance if you're not heavy enough to hold your ground. Luckily, my shield should do the trick. You two, get behind me.
Go, Zani. Strong air streams flow through the activated ventilation tunnel. Follow Zani and stay within the protection zone created by your shield, otherwise you may be blown off course. Okay.
Come, follow me. This thing should be able to turn off, right?
Yeah, the switch to stop it is up ahead. Normally there's always someone guarding this. Strange. It's just like earlier.
Well, I didn't exactly expect them to be model employees. I did expect a bit of crisis awareness. Something's definitely off. Let's pick up the pace.
Here it is. The switch to stop the blades.
Didn't take me long to figure that part out. Not really.
Right above is the Black Alley living quarters.
The path lies hidden within the blessings. The messengers, though extraordinary, are not without flaws. To proceed, one must present that which can heal their hearts. The messenger on the left has lost their way, unable to escape the mire. The messenger in the center is scarred by betrayal, their hearts sealed because of it. The messenger on the right has achieved nothing, forever consumed by doubt. Oh no! Present your qualities before them to restore their wholeness. Below the inscriptions are drawings of 3 human figures in different poses, labeled loyalty, guidance, and recognition. These could be clues to solving the puzzle. You observe the statue on the left. According to the inscription, the messenger has lost their way. Maybe performing a specific pose will help solve this puzzle. Guidance. You observe the statue in the middle. According to the inscription, this messenger scarred by betrayal, loyalty.
An unexpected discovery.
Oh look, a treasure chest, right? Because this isn't a trap.
Not a soul in sight.
Right?
This doesn't feel right. Even if the guards are slacking off, they should be getting their drink on somewhere around here. And the old folk like Hubert, they'll be stuck here too.
So none of this has been normal from the start. Let's check the area. There could be some traps.
Oh, I don't know. What would ever give you that idea?
Disperse. Hopefully this helps.
The wine glass still has some cloudy liquid in it. Water stains on the ground have not fully dried. It appears it was shattered not too long ago. A special vent a night. Made with aged liquor as the base, infused with refreshing herbal extracts. One sip will send a cool rush from head to toe, like stepping into a ventilation shaft after a cold shower. Dragon's Breath Octane, featuring a pavo plum juice swiped from the docks, and a spoonful of real fossil fuel. This fiery mix is for the boldest drinkers. Dare your friends to survive the burning journey from throat to stomach. First one to take a sip of water picks up the tab. Biohorde, a concoction made from pickled fish and corn meat juices. Tastes just as bad as it smells. I don't know how anyone can enjoy this, but it was made on request from an anonymous letter. Anyway, makes for a good prank on your friends. Recommendation. To the anonymous requester, your drink is ready. Please pay for it soon, or I'll tell Talos and she'll find out soon who sent this letter. Okay. You notice subtle markings on the floor of this small bar. Though the floor appears to have been swiped clean, several scratches remain visible along with pieces of broken bottles stuck between the tiles. Signs of past fistfights, a common occurrence in the Black Alley, and likely long forgotten by locals. Drag marks on the floor with a few faint fibers stuck to them. They appear to have come from someone's clothing. The stew still has a bit of warmth to it. It seems like the person who was eating it only had time for a couple of bites.
How's it going over there? Let's regroup and go over what we have.
I will after I grab the chest. Kitty! I'm gonna pet the kitty.
The conclusion I've come to is simple. Everyone here was dragged off somewhere.
I found a sign my friend left behind. I think it's telling us to run. They must have been in real trouble.
But what kind of trouble are we talking about? That's probably the best guess. But why would Talos move them in the first place? And where did they go?
Oh, finally. Just a couple of old-timers, but still a bloody weight. When the rest of the boys are back, we'll get them shifted.
Indeed, we do.
The end has come.
That was perfect.
Hopefully this helps.
Where is everyone? And where is Talos?
Who the hell are you lot? Colleen. Yeah, so the boss was right. You lot are pathetically useless. Didn't think you'd be so quick to sell your master and go find some little helpers. Got a short memory, eh? Now that your nails are back, you think you're so tough. Just wait till Talos gets her hands on these two. We'll see how many lives you've got left.
Perfect timing. Why don't you tell us where she is? We'll spare her the trouble and walk right into the net ourselves.
She's in the storage area, behind the trapdoor.
And the others who were here?
I don't know.
Tell me. The people. Where did they go?
I can't.
Eh.
He'd rather knock himself out cold than talk. We'll have to get answers from Talos herself. Any more delays could spell trouble. Colleen.
I'll lead the way.
No. You're staying here.
Why?
We didn't meet much resistance to make it where we are now. If they haven't left, then we'll be up against a lot more enemies ahead. It's risky for you to keep going. This is what you're thinking, right?
I need to find Hubert and the others. And I have to lead, or else you might go the wrong way.
No. The stakes of these two things aren't the same.
Hubert and the others, they've always looked out for me. The only way I can help them is to get you to Talos as quickly as possible. I've never been powerful, but I've got my ways of making myself useful. Even if I just buy you a little more time, it'll be worth it, right?
Taking everything on yourself will wear you out eventually.
But not today.
Guess there's no point trying to change your mind.
Give me my Zhao Yun double.
I'm counting on you.
Give me my husbando back.
No hesitation.
Find a voice recorder based on audio files timestamps. Assume that this is the second entry in a series of long recordings. Brandon's not the only one who's gone missing. People have been disappearing left and right. Good thing I learned how to quickly memorize people's faces in school. Otherwise, I could have easily overlooked this. Everyone here seems indifferent to these disappearances. They're not even remotely curious about where these people went, or what fate they'll suffer. They just go about their business numbly while enduring the dwindling food supply. As for those masks, I'm now certain they're working for some big shot who recently showed up in the Black Alley. They occasionally leave to return to Raguna City. I try to keep my distance, but I once overheard something during one of their gatherings. They're a bunch of criminals, thugs. They were in a hell of a celebratory mood talking about the rebirth of the Black Alley. Whoever their boss is, she seems to be planning on making her fortune through crime. Yeah, right. But then, what? What happens after the rebirth of the Black Alley? I haven't the slightest clue. To be honest, I normally consider myself a brave person, but I'm scared. Scared of that boss of theirs, scared of her plans. I just want to leave now. Let the Chamber of Discipline deal with these criminals. I did make an unexpected discovery today, though. I can't tell if it's good news or bad news. I found an ID card in a tunnel near the ventilation shafts. Something the residents of the Black Alley use to ID each other. It belongs to Brandon. Did something happen to him? Or maybe he left it there on purpose as some kind of guide. Or as a warning. Those masks are watching every move I make. I can't just make a break for it. Maybe Brandon knows a way out. I have to find him.
The wind is stronger than before. Again, stay behind me. Keep alert. Watch out.
I see a chest.
Well done.
Watch your step.
No worries. I've got this.
Makes it seem like it's not wide enough for you and her to be crossing that.
Watch out!
Lonnie?
Keep Colleen back there. Still breathing.
Oh my god.
This one too.
What's she doing over there?
You can come over now. They've all been thrown down here. Still breathing, but they need immediate treatment. I should have known.
Is that... little Colleen?
Hubert!
How could anybody be so cruel?
Run! They said we might be exposed. Wanted to deal with us before everyone left. Oh, run!
What the hell? Right?
Run! We're old and of no use to anyone. And we can't run anymore. It's not so bad. Lying here. Easier than getting up and finding help. Life here hasn't been easy. If it weren't for Talos, you'd already be long gone from this place. Oh, you passed the Vault's hiring test. It was those thugs that forced you back. Oh, it's always the same. One Talos goes, then another takes his place.
Another one.
Leave this place. Oh, you deserve a stable home. Who,
I'm Zani, from Averardo Vault.
That's where little Colleen was supposed to go.
Yes. It was Miss Colleen who reached out to us. That's why we're here. According to the Employee Manual, Protocol 8, we are obligated to help members with any problems they run into while onboarding. Since Ms. Colleen passed the assessment, but can't begin her duties because of outside factors, we're required to activate Protocol 8 and help her solve the issue at hand.
Zani, you're so sweet.
Miss Tony.
Little Colleen, is this true?
Yeah, it is. Miss Zani is incredible. She could flip over a gondola with one finger if she wanted. She showed us some wild stuff during the assessment.
But Talos's echo is not something to be taken lightly.
I'll be there too.
That's right. The laureate is here too. Hubert, you missed it before. She took down Cetus the Tidebreaker single-handedly. Sent it right back where it belonged. Even stronger than the blazing Nightwalker.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Colleen, I'm leaving this in your hands. Use my terminal to contact the Montellis and get them here. You'll be able to track their location with it as well. Rover, Looks like I'll have to go back on what I said. I was planning to do just enough to get it done. But now, I've got no choice but to go all in.
Ooh, somebody pissed her off. They're about to find out why you don't mess with Lonnie.
Let's get out of here first.
Activate the drain on the spiral column to release the water from the tunnel and create a new passage. Talos had me and a group of guys on fixing and patching duty, including the flooded area out front. The amount of effort it took to figure out how this drainage system works was something else. That thing that looks like a spiral staircase is actually a dead drainage outlet. I spent some time rerouting a power line to it, and now it's working properly. There's an outlet on the central rotating column. Hit the switch and it activates. Once water is drained, the path beneath will be accessible. Best not to activate unless absolutely necessary. Talos said it's the last line of defense against any intruders that are trying to get too deep into the Black Alley. So just keep it flooded unless our guys need to pass through.
An unexpected discovery.
Efficiency, above all.
Did you take off your mask back there just to make them feel better?
Yes, or my words wouldn't have meant a damn thing.
Didn't think you'd bother with something like that.
Today is an exception.
So, Protocol 8 from the employee manual? You were lying through your teeth, weren't you?
Obviously. I would do something so thankless and exhausting.
Isn't that what you're doing right now?
Just doing what you've been doing. So,
I should have stayed and listened to that. Oh well.
fine. Come, I don't have all day.
Damn.
Efficiency above all. That's a wrap. All yours.
We love you, Zani.
Can I ask you for a favor?
You want to be the one to take down Talos.
Yes.
All right. You do have an obligation to make sure the family's terminals don't end up in the wrong hands.
Making up the excuse for me, hmm? Yeah. I got a score to settle with that fish that slipped the net all those years ago. Don't you start doing what the Ragunesi do. Not here.
On to the next.
Looking for me? Seems my men have gotten quite the beating from you. That uniform and crest. Are you the dogs the Montelli sent? Anyway, none of it matters.
Stick to the plan. I've got this. The rest is on you. Fine. Comes with the... Reduced to dust! Come at me. All yours. Don't stand in my way! Don't stand in my way! What a waste of time!
You just keep relying on that weapon!
Go, Zani. Go, Zani.
How can this be? Even Talos has fallen. Wait. Oh, the blazing white hair. The scars all over him. No. It can't be.
That hair. You're the blazing Nightwalker, aren't you? Didn't you disappear years ago?
No wonder she earned that name. The change is quite remarkable.
Funny. Talos should have disappeared years ago, too.
Run! Run!
Hey! Damn bastards!
knocked each other out.
Wait! Blazing Nightwalker, You know how it was back then. You should understand. The strong will always prey on the weak. That will never change. The Black Alley has its own rules, and I am simply following them to keep things running smoothly.
Before you talk about rules, first learn not to make my life harder.
Nah.
Look at me, coward.
No! Please!
The strong prey on the weak. Isn't that what keeps the Black Alley running? What? Never been on the brink of death? Too weak to beg for mercy?
Damn, Zonny.
Please! Have a savior!
Shut up! Let me tell you, weakling, if you lost respect for the law, then fear me instead. I'll be watching you. You can seek revenge or attempt another comeback. It doesn't matter. You will fail. I will make sure of it. Now, what do you say?
I give up.
Damn, Zonny.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, I like that second one.
The family's people should be here soon. Want to slip away before they bombard us with questions?
What about the terminal?
I've now got a good excuse to ignore my supervisor's calls.
Without a doubt.
Let's be on our way then. Huh, some pocket money. Won't say no to that.
She has all the overtime in the world. She needs a vacation.
Protecting the rich is not exactly the work I find meaningful. But I get to slack off. Nothing to complain about. Late again.
You're all out of luck, sweetheart.
Hey!
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Have I ever thanked anyone so earnestly before? What was I thinking back then? Wishing someone would stand up for me, right? I'll walk a little longer.
Who are you? Mind your own damn business. It was you yesterday.
Have you heard about that one?
The blazing night walker. How overdone. Time to work again.
Or Zani.
Anyway, that's the real story behind that ridiculous name. Not everything needs to be turned into some grand tale. In this city, it's mostly the same routine every day. How long can I snooze before I'm late? Which time's best to line up to get a fresh wrap? How to sleep without lying in bed for hours? These little routines are fragile. One bad move and they're gone. But likewise, just one bold move is enough to bring them back. Most people got it wrong, slapping that big name on me. It's just part of my routine. Like snoozing, eating, or keeping my hair and horns in check. I was alone back then. I didn't even bother hiding who I was. And that's when the trouble started to find me. I thought, why wait for it to get worse? Better to finish it quickly. But of course, I made it worse. Too fast, too soon. The Montelli family reached out to me and offered to clean up the mess. Even said they'd back me up in the future. So, I changed jobs. The work is the same. No difference. Disappointed?
Your instincts came from a good place. A fist might not be as sharp as a blade, but it can still break through deeply rooted problems. And up close,
Whiskers!
it's gentle enough to protect what's important. So don't let today bother you.
No, I'm not letting it bother me. Cleaning up simple scum doesn't weigh on me. Just reliving some old memories, that's all. But you're right about something. What you said just now applies to you, too. The difference, though, is that you are a blade. A weapon that can break the cycle. But you don't seem to realize it. Seeing you has brought some old feelings back to me.
Oh. Sorry, nails were driving me nuts.
Don't you see? Ever since you helped make the carnival happen, Raguna's been different. Things are busy. There's more work, more opportunities.
Got it. What'd you do to your thumb, Whiskers?
I told you before that these routines are fragile. One bad move and they're gone, right? So, a stable environment is the only way to reduce the bad moves. That's the way we get to keep our routines.
She's not wrong.
I tried to do that for a long time, but you're the one who made it happen. With fewer bad actors on the streets these days, I am increasingly irrelevant. Perhaps one day, I'll finally be able to sleep through the night.
That would do it.
Of course, it was all part of the routine. I've been thinking, it's a relief that someone like you is willing to step up. Your potential is probably beyond what anyone can imagine. Yet, you still insist on being responsible for everything, no matter how big or small. Thank you. You've done well. Ah, sorry. It's just a habit.
I'll take it if I can return the favor.
Okay.
Yee, I get to pet Sonny! Ravens!
All right, that's enough.
Boop!
By the way, this is for you. It used to be my weapon. You can take it as a token of silence, or as part of an agreement. As if I do that. That would just be getting in your way.
How goes it, Ravens? Yay! Oh, hey! Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Ravens. You know, even if they don't watch your streams, I would still stream. You're gonna get a crowd. Even if it's a small one. Yes. Oh wait, no, I need to be in there. Okay, we got Zani's done. Exactly. because sometimes viewership is finicky. Actually, it's not sometimes, it's all the time. Viewership is very, very finicky. People don't realize that.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
That would be a problem. Why do you not have your microphone? You go into Discord chats. Microphones are kind of important for that. Ah. Pero.
Up we go! Time to shine. I'll warm up the crowd. Thank you for coming.
You should be able to. But if you've used it already. Unless I got... No, I'm still getting subs, so I'm still an affiliate.
Everyone's a bit shaken. We weren't at our best. Not nervous. Afraid. Most of us in the troop have had bad run-ins with tacit discords. They just can't shake the fear, no matter how many times we face them. Not everyone's like you. Pero and I weren't sure if we could keep everyone safe. But watching you in action, it hit me. Action beats worrying any day. It's like tightrope walking. Just keep moving forward and never look down. That's the trick to staying steady. Everyone's safe now, thanks to you. We should get these pilgrims back to the troop before more tacit discords show up. All these people are pilgrims. They've had a tough time drifting here on the Pilgrim's sail. Fenrico may be a phony hiding behind a mask, but I'm sure he wouldn't go back on his word as Primus. Since you're the new laureate, I doubt we'll see any more banishments.
This pilgrim sail probably left Raguna before Fenrico gave his word. I do hope this is the last of its kind. Guys seem in bad shape.
My hand. It hurts like hell. I think it's broken.
Aw, Pero.
Pero says sorry. This is the best we can do for now with the supplies we have. We'll take better care of your injury once we're back at our base. Please try to bear with it for now.
I'm still alive.
I don't know. Is your Prime subscription still intact?
Good. I'm alive. Good.
I don't know.
Please, excuse me. I haven't eaten in days.
Thank you. This is the best meal I've had since boarding that ship.
Pero says there'll be more tasty treats waiting for you back at our base.
That's weird. I don't know what to say on that, Ravens.
We're almost done counting heads first, mate. You ready to head back?
You guys go ahead with our new members. I'll stay behind for another sweep to see if we missed anything.
But we can't just leave you here by yourself.
It's okay. Para and I do scavenger hunts all the time. We'll be fine. The captain handed me the reins before he left. People's lives are at stake.
Ah, the laureate. How could I forget? Then I guess Rachia is in safe hands. Well, make your way back as soon as you're done, okay? I got kitchen duty today. I'll make sure a big bowl of pasta's waiting for you.
Let's go over the cabins again, door by door. Some people aren't here anymore. Their stuff's still around. If they brought it all the way on the Pilgrim's sail, it must have mattered a lot. Things tend to hold on to memories. I'll make sure to keep those memories safe. It's faint, but there's still hope. Pero, come help her up. Don't worry. Pero is very gentle.
Group returns to the troop with Pero carrying the dying girl. Aww. She and Pero help the little girl rest in the medical tent. Hopefully she's okay.
What took you so long? Come on, grab a big bowl of pasta while it's still steaming.
Oh, that's cute.
Give it to Rover. I'll eat later.
You're worried about that little girl.
Dig in. I'll come with you. I'm sure they'd appreciate the extra hand.
Ruchia.
What? She's still alive? Oh, wait, I didn't mean it like that. Back when we checked the ship's cabins, we thought she was already... Oh, I can't believe myself right now.
It's all right. We can still save her. We should disinfect her wounds before removing the splinters. No rush. Nice and steady.
She managed to treat the little girl's wounds. Her breathing gradually steadies.
That was close.
She's past the worst part. She'll recover soon. How about the others, Tina?
All fed and steadily recovering. Even though they're just kinda staring at the ground.
Well, they've been drifting at sea for so many days, and now they've washed up somewhere completely new. They're like a sponge that's been soaked in water. All heavy and waterlogged. It'll take a while for them to bounce back. What do you think we should do? Yes.
Talking to him.
We should see if anyone needs anything.
I love that Rochia has heterochromia.
Hello, sir. Are you feeling better?
Much better. Thank you for the pasta. Oh, that warmth, that taste of home. For a moment there, I thought I was dreaming. It took me back to margaritas, having the usual from their brunch menu. Oh, that's something I thought I'd get to enjoy for the rest of my life. But here I am, simply because I sang a few lines for Pegasus.
Pegasus. I see.
That's right. Folks on the ship used to perform together, letting the day's mood pick the song. Just had to keep an eye out for the order. That one was an all-time favorite.
Would you ever get tired of it?
Get tired of it? No, why would we do that? It's a real gem, that one. Lifted everyone's spirits during the hard times. If only the world were like that, where everyone lives freely. I wouldn't have to endure so much at this age. They called it a pilgrimage, but tacit discords pursued us the entire journey. We lost so many. The truth is clear to everyone now. I survived, while so many young souls did not. I didn't even have the strength to take their cherished belongings with me.
Hello, how's your arm?
Feeling much better. Thanks for patching me up.
Philippo's hand is now covered in bandages and is no longer swollen.
Those pain relievers you use are from Rosemary's apothecary, right? My family used to live not far from them. I'd recognize that smell anywhere. Sometimes I think about home. Other times, I'd rather not. I miss my soft couch and the smell of herbs wafting from the apothecary. But those order activities, those boring plays full of codex verses, no thanks.
Nice.
You know, I bet if the Blessed Maiden were still around, she'd loathe this form of penitence. 1,000 stars light up the air. Freedom blooms like flowers wide. That was her favorite line from an opera.
Oh no.
That's a line from Pegasus.
Exactly. It's about a world where people can choose their own beliefs instead of blindly following some rigid creed. Mandatory gatherings, worship, enforced codes of conduct. They even dictate what plays we can watch and how we should laugh and smile. I want to go home. I really do. But Raguna isn't the same place anymore. During our so-called pilgrimage, people played lunacords and flutes. Everyone on board gathered around the stars to sing opera and uplift each other's spirits. In those moments, I felt that as long as we could sing freely together, the Pilgrim's Sail could become my new home.
Nice.
But as we drifted farther out to sea, we faced more dangers, and fewer of us survived. Even our instruments got wrecked, and now there's no way to perform again with what's left of us. I'm lost now. Nowhere to go, and no home to return to.
You could stay here.
Everyone has been through so much. All those rules on how to live. Forced exile. Friends gone missing. Barrow! Is there anything we can do to cheer them up? Now what would I do without the laureate around? Medicine for the body, sure. But for the soul, we need something grand. Everyone we talked to kept mentioning the Pegasus Opera. Maybe we could arrange a little performance with them and their companions. It's decided then. The welcoming opera will be Pegasus. Well, traditionally, the troupe always puts on a show for newly rescued pilgrims. It's our way of saying, congrats, you survived. We hope it sets the tone for something better for them. Harrow and I searched through the ship and found what must be their companions' belongings. Some are a bit damaged, but nothing I can't fix. I'll patch them up and we'll use them in the performance. That way, they can be together again. On stage.
That's nice of you, Rochia.
A lunacord, a prop gun, ship debris, Lucianites. Would you look at that? Well done, Pero. Not only that, Pero could swallow an entire ship if she wanted to. She can even analyze frequencies and give me the full backstory on all this stuff.
Paro's cool.
You see, objects carry people's thoughts and feelings. And what better way to share those than through an opera? What do you think, Rover?
Why, baby?
When is someone really gone?
And no
Well,
one remembers
there is some
them.
truth to that. But as long as Pero and I are here, whoever owned these items will never be forgotten. Beyond high walls we fly, through mist where dangers lie. Over wrecked bows and ships adrift, I chase the golden fleece's gift. Under the North Star's light. If only life could be as grand as the opera scripts. Anyway, I'll fix these items up, give them a good shine, and voila! Everyone gets to perform together again.
I found these earlier.
Flower petals. No, wait. They're pieces of a wreath. The residual frequencies hint that it was once a little boy's favorite. He was shoved into a crowded cabin with no idea what had done wrong. He never survived the sail. He didn't grab the prop gun in time. The
Oh,
wreath
no.
got blown away, leaving only a few petals. These petals are very delicate. I need some time to think about how to work them into the opera. For now, I'll have Pero hold on to them. These bits of ship debris may not look like much, but they were once part of countless pilgrims' ships. They carry all the fear and confusion people felt. But they also hold onto their strength. This debris will make a good backdrop material. Or we can scatter them around the stage to help set the mood. Come on, Pero. Let's get them up there.
Pero!
That's nice of you. But the troupe doesn't make its honored guests carry heavy stuff.
Pero emerges out of the box and sweeps up the debris on the stage like a whirlwind under Rochia's command. Through a process of disassembling and mixing, matching, and reassembling, the debris pieces transform into stage props.
There. That pretty much covers the basics.
Wow.
Lucianite can be found pretty much everywhere across the Strand, either buried in the sand or washed up by the tide. Legends say each piece is a soul trapped in the Strand. After facing wind and rain, day after day, they start to lose their shine. We need to collect them before that happens. Yes, the Lucianite's glitter is what makes them charming. We can use them as stars that shine in the night sky. As for where they fit onto our stage, let's set them around the center.
After placing the Lucianites, Pero emerges from her box, extending countless tentacle-like arms. She scatters the Lucianite into the air and swiftly ties them with ribbons. In quick succession, the dark stage is filled with brilliant sparkles.
Perfect. Now we have a glimmer of light to illuminate the darkness. The frequencies lingering in this lunacord tell me that its owner never stopped playing. Not even during her exile. She tried lifting everyone's spirits with song, right up until those nasty tacit discords got her. Now all that's left is this lunacord, minus the strings. Yeah, she kept strumming away, supporting those around her. Wait, I've got an idea. Even without the right strings, we can rig up something else. It can still be used to help people.
That's a giant lunacord. Hi, baby.
All right. Now that all the items are in place, the stage is pretty much set up. Thank you. I'm sure the sentiments tied to these items will make their grand entrance into everyone's hearts. But I feel like we're still missing something. Maybe the stage isn't bright enough? The North Star in Pegasus is the symbol of hope, after all, so it should be brighter. I remember Filippo said that everyone used to gather under a star and sing, but I didn't find any stars on the ship. Yes, maybe he can tell us more about it. Hello again, Filippo. You mentioned before people would sing under a star on the Pilgrim's Sail, right?
Ah, yes. I can still picture the star's brilliant glow in my head. It was just like the North Star in Pegasus.
Do you know where that star is now?
The star was Luca's treasure. But Luca...
Para says Luca's awake.
I lost Mum's special treasure. The light from the star kept the darkness away. He looked after everyone when we were at sea. We liked to sing around it, just like Mummy did in her plays. She always said the star represents hope. It would keep me safe and protect those around me.
Aw, Paro's face! Oh my god, it's gonna make me cry.
Then, now I've lost it. And it can't protect anyone anymore.
I'm against the former member of Chia's face. She wants to comfort Luca, but struggles to come up with the right words.
Pero says you should rest up and we'll go find the star for you.
But it's too dangerous out there. You already saved me. And Mum said I shouldn't cause so much trouble for others.
Don't worry, Luca. It's no trouble at all. You also have something important to do. Rest and recover. And just like you said, the star watches over everyone. We're doing it for everybody.
Okay. I'll be good. And rest.
Her eyes are so gorgeous.
Pero can sense the frequencies of the star left on Luca. Now that Pero is on the right scent, we can start our search.
That cat-like thing is so awesome.
We already searched the ship from top to bottom. There wasn't anything that looked like a star.
But I still want to find it. I want everyone to have the chance to perform Pegasus again. And the props we use should be items they've all used before. Things they're familiar with. The frequencies or feelings attached to the items can affect the people using them. They all see the star as a symbol of hope. This positive vibe will get magnified by the opera and spread to more people. So yeah, I'm still going to try and find it. There's always a chance, right? A chance is just another way of saying hope.
Right.
Can I still go home?
The mist. Yes, the island is covered in mist most of the year. But I just cleared that area not too long ago. And with the latest weather, there shouldn't be any more mist. Battier's out fishing, like always. And our trusty mist detector Lario hasn't made a peep. You're right. Something about this feels uniquely suspicious. The air is so humid. It's like the mist is standing right next to us, waving hello. A sea covered in veil lay beasts of howling whale. According to Pegasus, we should be careful when there's mist close by. We need to find the star before it rolls in. Looks like a piece of ship debris. Pero can store it away. We'll put it to good use later. Oh, it's a seashell. Clean the seashells, test them with some seaweed and salt, and ta-da! Seashell soup! Pero, pack the seashell in the suitcase. Yeah, Pero taught me. I only know a few simple recipes, though. You'll have to go to Pero for the fancy stuff. Everyone loves the food Pero makes.
Actually, before I do that, there's a bell grab back here. Where'd you go? Seriously, like, where did you go?
Finally! Something shiny. Oh! It's a Lucianite. Well, at least we managed to find something shiny, so that's half the battle. Looks like Pero's found something. Pero says she's found the star's frequencies in these traces, but there's something else mixed in. The frequencies are a jumbled mess. I can't tell them apart.
Leave it to me.
Didn't know you were this smooth with identifying frequencies. I'm impressed.
It's like the mist has been waiting for us.
This isn't the usual hide-and-seek mist.
I hear laughter.
This misty maze is giving me deja vu. A strange and suspicious smell.
Oof.
It's familiar, but also different. Like a poorly done copy. In Pegasus, the maze is woven from lies and malevolence. Inside, it's as chaotic and unpredictable as a misty sea. There's every kind of monster in there. At the heart of it all lurks an archdemon who's a master of all things evil. It steals, distorts reality, spreads confusion, and plays puppet master. I wonder if a fellow opera fan borrowed this scene from it. What kind of person would want to be the archdemon? Whether they're playing an archdemon or a hero, after putting so much work into this whole setup, I'm sure they're expecting something in return. In an opera, you can get hope and personal growth, or the power to deceive and manipulate.
Only
You're
one way
right.
to find out.
Let's go inside and see for ourselves what the mastermind behind this mess is really after. I'm picking up all kinds of weird scents. The mist, tacit discords, some kind of star, wet soil, old book pages, book dolls, dusty junk, hot cocoa, and oranges. Always with the tacit discords. A sea covered in veil played beasts of howling whale. Of course. Well, gotta go all out when you're putting on a show, I guess. The mist is good at messing with your head. Anyone can get lost in it. But hey, at least failures help you find the right path eventually. What's this? Golden fleece. And it's got the Dragon of Dirge's scent. The tacit discords won't go near it. Looks like drag marks on the ground. Seems like someone moved this here not too long ago.
Stay sharp. Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider.
Oh, there's another one here. Just as I thought. Golden Fleece seems to be the universal antidote to tacit discords. Seems like someone put them here on purpose. Were they trying to force the tacit discords onto a specific route? Or were they trying to drive them away and create a safe path? In Pegasus, the deeper you go, the deadlier the monsters get. So, surprise, surprise, the tacit discords here are extra feisty. Watch your step.
Settled.
Over wrecked bows and ships adrift, I chase the Golden Fleece's gift. There, Golden Fleece. This over... Barrow! Barrow says there's a powerful tacit discord nearby. Time to take the gloves off. Here we go, Pero.
Break! Bide the time. Tell truth from facade. Unstop.
That looks like the dragon.
Stay sharp, Pero.
I'm here with you. Don't worry.
Okay. These frequencies are made up of deception and lies. They smell awful. Harrow senses the star inside the cave, and something else she can't describe. We're approaching the end of this path. It seems like the center of the maze is just ahead. Soon, we'll find out what lies at the core. But it may also be...
It will be our victory.
You're right. We should keep going.
Nice and easy. We're right on track.
Thanks.
I saw a balloon.
It's okay. We're nearly there.
Okay. The Dragon of Dirge! No, wait.
It's all right. They're just shadows.
Yes, I'm not afraid. Looks like they were trying to sneak away with the star, but hit the light switch by accident.
What are they saying?
They're saying we're not going down without a fight. Golden Fleece, a worn playbook, old instruments. Are they supposed to be the archdemon? Or the fools hiding from the tacit discords?
Aw, kinda little.
Oh, no, they're just abandoned echoes. They used used to have homes and their own masters, they still don't understand why they got kicked out all of a sudden one day, even after being abandoned. They never forgot about their masters and managed to find their way home. But their masters were no longer there. They scoured the whole of Renacida, refusing to give up and accept the truth. But even now, when they've reached this land of the banished, they still couldn't find a single trace of their masters. Just when they were about to lose hope, they found solace in the emotional frequencies left on personal items. So, they made this place their own. Little by little, they scavenged things to bring the home from their memories to life. That's how they came across the star. Yes, they're not really the brawling type. The tacit discords scare them, so they sneak around, grabbing anything not nailed down while trying not to get caught. With so many tacit discords wandering around the strand, all they can do is scatter a golden fleece, spooking the tacit discords to give them the chance to sneak out. They're willing to risk it all to find trinkets to make this place feel more like home. Whether you're a person or an echo, everybody needs a place to call home.
That's true.
They heard the Pegasus Opera from their masters. That's why they went for the star when they saw it rolling away. They wanted the good, hopeful frequencies it was radiating. These echoes knew the star wasn't theirs, but they weren't keen on giving it up either. So they cooked up all those spooky tricks to scare us away. Turns out, this maze wasn't hiding an archdemon or a hero. Just good idea. Let's bring these echoes along. Plus, we could use some extra help with the opera. And all this stuff they worked so hard to collect. Let's bring it with us too. It must mean a lot to them.
Remnants of the past.
Stop climbing on stuff, Rover. What's up, Lottie Lost?
She says this accordion was from her master. Even though she hasn't found her master yet, this accordion left her with many fond memories. As the mist fades, so shines the star's unbound light. Her master used to sing this to lift the spirits of people who had been wronged. And naturally, she picked up the tune. The misty maze we just went through was her attempt to recreate the opera. She used the misty coastline as a stage, with the help of her echo friends, of course. I guess she was trying her best to protect all her memories with her master. But protecting your own shouldn't come at the cost of everyone else's memories and hopes. For anyone who's been hurt, we're probably better off sticking together than dragging each other down, right? Pero and I are almost done packing everything up. Shall we head back? All right, back to the troop.
Richie asked parents to bring along echoes and their items, and they all return to the troop. Enjoy your lurk!
You're back, first mate. Don't worry, we've all been doing fine.
Yep.
Oh, would you look at that? Managed to bring back a few friends, did ya?
We did. Thank you for taking such good care of everything while I was away.
Oh, don't mention it. The troop is in top shape after the last pit stop. We can handle a few more.
Okay, the Echoes and I will get to work on setting up the stage. Trust me, any worries you have will melt away once we get busy. We found the star, thanks to you. You should tell Luca the good news. Now we can finally perform Pegasus together. Nobody is going to be left out.
But it's Gion. Bring the star into Luca's tent. Luca immediately gets up from her bed and she says,
The star. Oh, the star's back. Thank you, miss. Now this star is here, I'll definitely get better. I'm actually feeling much better already. Go ahead. It's for the opera, right? I heard so much bustle outside while I was in bed. I figured they were preparing for a show. The girl with the purple hair said she wanted to use something really shiny as the North Star in Pegasus. Well, nothing beats this star. Now we can all sing together around the star again. It'll be wonderful. Just like it was back on the ship.
Hey, nuh-uh.
Echoes can gather all kinds of information by analyzing the frequencies left on objects. On the stage, Lottie Lost found her master's old lunacord. Diggy Duggy found his master's wreath. Cuddle Waddle found his master's favorite prop gun. And Hocus Pocus hit the jackpot and found his master. Turns out, their masters didn't actually abandon them after all. Yes, their masters were actually banished. All that's left of some are their belongings, but others were taken in by the troop. Their masters just didn't want their echoes to be snatched up by the Order and have their memories wiped clean. Cutting ties was the only way to protect them. Apparently, the real Archdemon isn't the echoes that created the maze. It's the one pulling the strings behind all this. All the control, and all the arbitrary banishments. A simple sentence from those higher-ups can ruin the peaceful lives of countless people.
You mean the Order?
But now you've won the laurel and forced Enrico to finally back down. So, I guess we're safe from banishments for a while, and the troop can waltz back into Ragusa for performances. Which means our plays will finally be heard in a city drowning in those oh-so-exciting codex recitals. Little by little, we'll sneak our songs back in. One day, the streets of Ragusa will be full of operas about freedom again. This is what Brant and Bardolino have been preparing for lately. They sped off to the city as soon as they
I
heard the
had
news.
Gion out.
No one loves their
Because I
opera
don't
more
see
than
him
those
on
two,
screen.
and no one spins a
So I
tale
have to
quite
put him
like
on
them.
there.
Except for the new laureate, of course. This welcoming opera also marks the beginning of a new voyage. It's not just an opera for the banished pilgrims. It's also dedicated to each and every fool that is still out there. So, Laureate, shall we go hang the North Star together and tell everyone
I guess
the
he
good
wasn't
news?
expecting Gion.
Help! Please, help! Help me!
Right? 3-hour warning. Like flowers wide. Jeez. Yay!
Tina, your singing is as beautiful as ever. Thank you for lending us your voice for this revised version of Pegasus.
Oh, that doesn't help.
Aw, thanks. I had to belt it out if I wanted to do Luca's Shining North Star justice. She can't make it up the stage, so I'll just have to bring the star to her.
Lottie Lost, here's your master's Lunacord. It's missing its strings, but it can still help people. Diggy Duggy, this is your master's wreath. I got it patched up for you. Be sure to keep it somewhere safe. The prop gun your master left behind, Cuddlewaddle. It can blow bubbles now. Please take good care of it.
Aww. Byron Roche takes down the props and turns them to the audience.
Great. Most of the items are returned to their rightful owners. Only a Lucianite left. And it belongs to Rochia.
You really do have a thing for Lucianite.
Yes. That's because I used to be one.
Meh?
Beyond I was where dangers to the left, Para.
Aww.
Thank you for that wonderful performance. It took everybody to make it happen. And that includes you, of course. Since we first met, Pero and I noticed something special about your frequency. So special that even Pero couldn't figure it out. Ever since you came to Renacida, the misty maze has been unraveling. Maybe, just maybe, you can be the one to change things. No, change the fate of the entire Solaris. Wherever you go, things start changing. Strange, wonderful things. You're like a magnet for the unpredictable. I know the saying, with great power comes great responsibility. Danger will be hot on your heels wherever you go. So, why don't you join the troop of fools?
Ah! Right, Spider-Man reference. Actually, yes.
You pulled off the perfect welcoming opera and marked a new voyage. We've been on the same side for a while now. If you ever find yourself in a pickle, just come find us. The troop will always have your back.
Thank you. We love you, Rochia.
We all started out banished to this deserted island. Bit by bit, we scrounged up what we could and built our home. That's how the troop was formed. We may not be rich or perfect, but at least we can sing and laugh whenever we feel like it. And thanks to you, we've got the chance to bring that laughter and freedom back to Raguna. Just like how your performance as Laureate with the Star of Hope cheered up our entire troop.
I love that picture.
You're the one who helped rekindle the hope in our hearts.
Inky pup. Wake up, baby. Hold on, guys. As it is 3 hours, I'm going to take a brief step away. Let the puppy out, let me go potty, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Wait, what was that? Why you? Was he blowing a whistle, whistling a tune with his... I like that one.
Victory will be ours.
A little Jue. I'm curious now. I want to wait. I want to see this because I caught the tail end of it. Wait, can you get the Resonator's idle poses
The
in
battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Oh. Stop brooding. Okay, I had to see that one. I didn't know. That's the memory of his former teammates. Aww.
Thanks for everything. My first time running the welcoming proceedings was a hit, and the troop's voyage back to Raguna is off to a great start, if I do say so myself. Now that the weight is off my shoulders, I feel light enough to pull off a few backflips. Oh, anyway, I think it's time we talk about that reward of yours. Aside from the not-so-basic payment, I've got a little something extra just for you.
Hmm?
Here. I've been searching for this in the sand for ages. A golden black Lucianite. Generally, the deeper it's buried, the better it is. I think you and this Lucianite have a few things in common. It's as deep and beautiful as your eyes. Keep it with you when you're traveling. It'll be like I'm there with you, even when I'm not. And if you ever find yourself in a pinch, don't be shy about giving us a shout. Whether Pero has to give me a lift or I sail all the way on the troop liner, I'll find a way to reach you as soon as I can.
Hmm. Time for Cantrella. I'm gonna try and go a little longer so I can get more done on the main scenario, but I wanted to get these done. Ghost Girl A. Lost on the cliff, falling into the deep sea. If there are gods in this world, please listen to our silent prayers. Let the ghosts sunken in the depths return to the mortal world, not just on the night of remembrance. Let us return permanently to our home, Aglaya. Message feels cryptic, and the bizarre formatting gives you an uneasy feeling.
Night of Remembrance. Is that another special event in Eglatown? And this message, is it a prank? Or is there more to this?
You need out again, baby. You're not gonna respond the.
What's this smell? Nope, I can't take it. Gotta take a break. Ew. Why do I still smell it down here? Wait. This weird frequency. It's coming from that message. My head. So dizzy.
Timmy, you need out?
I'm gonna lie down.
Or you want under? You want under?
Just holler if you need me.
Jemmy, needy girl. You wanna go putty? You had another bone, I can tell. 1 second, guys. Be right back once more. Doggo issues. Never mind. Well, now she's scurrying. I thought she needed to go. You go out? You go put. Never mind. Girl being weird. 1 sec. I'm gonna ignore her for a bit. She's being weird.
Looks like we've been hit by the weird frequency in that message. I should check out what's going on in Eglatown.
A fleeting night's dream.
Huh. Stay sharp. Yeah.
Bells chime, spirits awake, mask up for the ghost parade. Welcome, dear guest. Are you here for the Night of Remembrance?
That sounded a little creepy.
It's the only night in a year when the lost souls return to the mortal realm. Wear your mask and blend into this special gathering. You never know who
Or what might be hiding behind the mask?
Well, that's a plain reaction. Can't scare you, huh?
Right?
All right, let me explain it properly. The Night of Remembrance is an annual festival in Eglertown, dedicated to honouring those who have passed. When night falls, people dress up like ghosts and join in a variety of activities.
So Halloween.
And, oh dear, can't quite remember the rest. Anyway, to satisfy your curiosity, why not see for yourself? All you need is a mask.
Like this one?
This is the mask of the laureate. What an honor to meet the new laureate in person. Yes, this one will do perfectly. The laureate enjoys the same privileges as the host of this festival, so please enjoy yourself tonight.
And perfect music.
Cantarella? What's she doing here?
Jemmy, what are you doing? My dog is being broken.
What a pleasure to meet you again. So what brings a distinguished laureate to this ghostly place? Tired of heavenly views, are we? Are you here to savor the underworld's wonders and dance with its spirits? Why not? What harm could there be in a ghost of the deep reveling among spirits? Also, what are you implying? On the night of remembrance, it's only natural that the departed return to the mortal realm for their unfulfilled wishes. Still, it'd be best if they didn't stir up trouble for the living. In my humble opinion, lost souls find peace only when their wishes are fulfilled. Then perhaps they'll stop haunting people. Since fate has brought you here, why not offer your aid to those poor restless souls? I'll join you, of course.
She did say she'd help us before, so I don't usually do ghost work.
Ah, the familiar confusion of a first-timer. But fret not, for I will be your guide through this unforgettable night.
Wow,
Step by
guys.
step. Every night of remembrance brings its own theme, and this year, it's the Ghost Girl. Imagine this. An innocent girl lost in the dark sea, fear ripping her apart as her soul drifts away, while her body sinks ever deeper into the abyss. Despair consumes her bit by bit, until she transforms into a monstrous phantom. A thrilling story, don't you agree? Like savoring a medium-rare lamb chop served with oysters. One tender slice and the crimson juice spills, adding just the right flavor to the already exquisite dish.
Wow. What are you munching? Oh, your bone. Okay. You're fine. I just heard crunching over from my bed. I didn't know what's going on. I'm not sure I'd like it, but...
So we share similar tastes. How wonderful.
Cantrella, why do you have to be so... dark?
Now, back to our topic. Hidden among the stalls set up for tonight are 3 riddles entwined with the tale of the ghost girl. Yet these stalls are rather elusive. Rumor has it that they might even be run by demons. But of course, there are no demons in this world, only distorted frequencies, or men cloaked in disguise, driven by their unmet desires. Dealing with them requires no money. Instead, they sift through your desires, choosing what to claim for themselves. Isn't that enchanting? There's no thrill in simply buying all your heart's desires with mere money. And now, we have the main course for tonight. Whoever solves all 3 riddles and uncovers the mystery of the ghost girl can ask the host for an elixir. Whether to turn stones into gold, grant eternal youth, or even bring the dead back to life. Whichever you want, this potion is here to make it real.
I doubt it.
In that case, why not unravel the lies and find the truth yourself? It could be quite enjoyable. Come and join me in this game. I know you won't let go of any potential clues. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach. As for me, I happen to need a special elixir myself. Well, it requires more than you might imagine. The finest ingredients, precise procedures, impeccable techniques, and of course, the proper mood. But with you at my side, even the most intricate elixir would be a delight to create. I'd love to explore this with you, be it elixir or poison. Offer your soul, surrender your flesh, give all you have, call the lost from their rest.
That sounds uncanny.
Oh, sorry. Forgive me if it unsettles you. It's an old folk song about the Night of Remembrance. They say its eerie melody has a strange frequency that can draw the attention of ravenous demons. Ah, I can feel it now. There it is, the first stall.
Welcome. Would you like to reach for the brightest star in the sky? Or indulge in the greatest
I
joy
think,
of
Grid.
the mortal world? Or maybe nothing could ever satisfy your endless desire.
Always so playful, Mammon. Unfortunately, my friend here isn't driven by greed. All we seek is the first riddle of the Ghost Girl, to set the tone for tonight. After all, even the smallest catch can serve as a splendid entree for a grand feast.
I see. But nothing comes for free. If you want it, you'll have to trade me something entertaining. Perhaps a loaf of bread that speaks. Oil that melts into water. Or a glimpse into Thessalia's hidden past. Oh, just for me? That would be an honor I'd truly relish. How marvelous! I hear the sounds of birth and doom, of everlasting mountains and seas,
Oh
and
my
the
God.
fierce pulses of life. This is life's symphony, each note threaded by the loom of time, more alluring than any siren's call. As promised, here is the first riddle. The Siren's Song. Long ago, a group of girls followed the Siren's call out of town. They journeyed to the crown atop the mountain, and to the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below. Beyond this riddle, I, Mammon, have yet another gift to offer for your performance. Please take this music box. It's dusty with age, but it might just sing again with a song like you just played.
That person does seem a bit extra.
It's understandable. Hearing a laureate perform is an honor, a blessing for everyone in Renacita. Even this music box should be humming along in admiration. Oh, so that's why this little thing isn't behaving. Someone must have silenced it, leaving it unable to sing.
If you look at this music box from above, doesn't it resemble a big apple?
Now that you mention it, indeed it does. Perhaps Mammon has offered us a little aperitif. All right. I know where we need to go next. The second riddle is waiting for us.
I know what you came for.
Really? I just realized what was going on here. By demons, quote unquote. Okay, guys. Haha. Cute.
Without exceptional insight and unparalleled courage, all you'll end up with are mere scraps.
I recognize this voice.
If you lack what I seek, and just swallow the scraps with the ashes.
Good enough for the fishes, perhaps, but hardly something to serve at the table. This distinguished friend of mine deserves nothing less than the finest dish and the freshest apple.
Well then, give it a try. May you find the freshest apple. Go on, make a choice. Let's see if this apple holds the prize you seek.
I shiver like ripples over a moonlight sea as she gazes at the apples and gestures gracefully.
That one, please.
So, the rumors are true. Nothing escapes your keen gaze, Cantarella the Bane. This little taste of luck is just a starter. Now, allow me to serve the main dish. Here comes the second riddle, the red apple. The girls lined up for their apples, each one in a vivid, glistening red. But why would apples appear in the deep sea? Whether it brings luck or misfortune, taste it and see for yourselves.
People of Renacita often use coin tosses for divination. Heads up signifies good fortune, a sign of following the sacred path. Tails up, however, invites misfortune, a mark of defiance against the divinity.
Random card features a doll in a red hat. On the back shows one in blue. The coin has that unusual appearance with uneven ribbed edges.
Are these dolls blessed or cursed? Perhaps the last riddle will give us a clue.
Blue and purple outfit inspired by the deep sea. Is she a Phasalia?
Phasalia? That ancient noble family known for their...
Tonight's theme is the ghost girl, right?
I heard it's related to something that happened in the town a few years ago.
Is that what they mean by based on a true story? Oh, that gives me the goosebumps.
What are you doing, baby?
Afraid of? It's just a folk tale. Every place has their own. I think they're all made up to scare people and hype up the festival.
Oh yeah, baby.
Scared of any ghost girl. Not even a ghost lord would faze me. I'm definitely getting that elixir.
Is that elixir really as powerful as they say?
Of course, I seen it myself. Uncle Rick got one before. He couldn't use it himself, but he sold it for a nice profit.
Then, if we get our hands on it, let's keep it for ourselves.
Hey.
I want to stay young forever. That way, you'll always see me at my best.
I want the one that turns stone into gold.
Right.
Which is the most beautiful among these dolls? This one has bright eyes. That one has a nice nose. And that one there has red lips. Wait, this one's got to be a bit less pretty. Can't let it outshine me. Oh, so frustrating. They're all gorgeous, but none quite live up to my standards. Now tell me, what do you think? Which doll stands out the most?
Controla's gaze seems to reflect stormy seas, veiled in layers of mist that hide her feelings. After a moment, she picks up the doll with a red hat.
If we obey the divine will, does that really bring us luck?
As you hold the doll, it features suddenly sharpen and become lifelike. The delicate brows, the bright eyes, elegant attire seem to come to life within the blink of an eye.
Wonderful. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. Now, for dessert, I present you with fortune cookies. This is the last riddle. The round hat.
A girl dons her red dancing shoes and wears a scarlet hat, ready for the final act of her performance. Now, all the riddles are in your hands. Whether the answers will rise like bubbles from the witch's cauldron, well, that's up to you. Look! It's the new laureate!
My, oh my, but who's beside her? Looks like some kind of noble lady.
Let's say she's no ordinary
Behave, game.
Now all the riddles are here, like fish returned to the sea. However, they are entangled in a maze of seaweed. How would you free them from the maze? The siren song, the red apple, the red shoes and the round hat. Among the tales of Renacita, all these three end bitterly. However, with the laureate's aid, we may see a different ending tonight. Since all stories are rooted in reality, perhaps we should take a closer look at the three items we've collected. Let's see. A dusty, broken music box, a cog-like lucky coin, and a doll in a red hat. They're all out of production now. None of the music boxes these days use this kind of cog. Looks like these little trinkets are relics from the past. Good catch. As a girl, I used to while away those endless, quiet hours in the castle by playing with such things. Perhaps some part of me still remembers what to do. No, I'm certain I still do.
Doll in the music box's pedestal slides the cog-like coin into the slot. And click, the missing cog clicks back into place. Just like that, the fish breaks free from the maze of seaweed.
It seems all we need is the laureate's performance to breathe life back into this old relic.
The show begins.
Melody, the sense of familiar, reminding you of that palace. Only strengthens your suspicion that the ghost girl must be connected to the Thalius. Headache interrupts your thoughts. The distorted frequency intensifies. Through the pain, you find a reason to visit the Thalia.
What was that? Oh, my head. This pain's getting worse. I need a break somewhere.
You've been under this influence far too long, especially in a place filled with spirits. I should have warned you sooner. You need a proper rest, and we're not far from Thessalio Fells. Come to my castle. I have potions there that can help ease the strain. Hope this can help you feel better. This potion is crafted from freshly crushed barnacle leaves, mixed with the sap of violaca, sea ochre, and sea apple, all fermented in a glass vial. Each of these lovely plants is cultivated here, hand-picked, sorted and blended by my own hands.
Right, you.
As the poisonous ingredients entwine, their toxins soften over time, like nightmares transforming into the sweetest dreams. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe and even delightful. Drink up and rest a while. Though I may not be able to lift the curse binding you just yet, I can certainly help tame it for now. Ah, excuse me for a moment. It's time I tend to the flowers.
Potion eases your headache, bringing clarity to your mind. When you focus, you try to explore the castle for more clues. Her round red hat draws your attention. Resemblance to the one worn by the dancing doll. Who are you? That all the escapes is unintentional on their own. Girl nods decisively before running off to another area. One second. There is something I missed up here.
Wind guide me.
The crimson plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature.
People in the sea. Sea?
They're known to be poisonous. This clue must be the key to solving the riddle of the red apple. You can ask the girl anything more. She's already run to another spot. Girl nods. The plants resemble an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature.
Jelly Rose. Round hat. Could the round hat worn by the girl in the riddle actually be a poisonous Jelly Rose Medusa? If that's true, then the ghost girls indeed have a connection to the Phasalias. I need to discuss this with Cantarella.
Oh, decisively before you off to another area. Those are cool. You dance under the moonlight. Her graceful movements seem meant to regulate certain frequencies.
Ah, you've made it here. I'm glad to see you're feeling better. Now, we can finally have a proper conversation. Did you come all this way for me? Or are you in search of the secrets slumbering in the deep?
Both?
Such greed. Rest assured, I'm here to unravel the secrets with you, as I promised.
What exactly are the sea apples and the jelly roses in the garden used for?
The crimson sea apple, also called the alluring reaper, is a dangerous plant. A single bite can lead to paralysis, suffocation, or the excruciating pain of a burnt throat and torn organs, ultimately bringing its victim an agonizing death. As for the jelly roses, their blooms will transform into jelly rose medusae. These little ones can produce a neurotoxin that induces intense hallucinations, and in extreme cases, causes the body to seize and twist in a violent, uncontrollable dance of death. The two lethal plants have been meticulously nurtured by generations of the Phasalia family, flourishing within the gardens of Portoveno Castle for centuries.
So my guess was correct. The red apple in the second riddle refers to the sea apple, and the round hat in the last riddle points to the jelly rose Medusa. As for the first riddle, Siren's Song, the crown atop the mountain and the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below clearly points here. A crown-like castle that sits atop a jagged cliff with a waterfall rushing down. It seems the girls in the riddle were lured into the Portoveno castle.
Wow.
The strange frequencies coming from the music box probably reflect the suffering of the ghost girls, who were poisoned and tortured in the castle. But why? Why would the Phasalia family do this? I don't believe you'd engage in such senseless cruelty or take pleasure in others' suffering. There should be a reason behind this. Wait. There's one Phasalia tradition that might explain it. The Divine Trials. It's a ritual to select a maiden of extraordinary willpower. A Phasalia who can withstand the Thronodians' whispers. I assume such extreme methods were needed for the trials.
Well, I never imagined you'd solve the mystery so quickly. You never cease to amaze me. The truth behind the Ghost Girl riddle is none other than the grim secret of the divine trials. The blood and tears shed in these trials throughout the years have seeped into this castle and concocted what we now call the Sea of Ghosts. There, past and future intertwine, and Thessalia's ancient secrets cling to the cracks of time like grotesque scabs. With you by my side, I would relive that trauma and unfold the layers of forsaken time for a closer look. And if you find these scabs have somehow crept onto my very flesh and feel the need to cut them away, I'll place my full trust in you and leave it in your hands.
Can I trust you?
Absolutely. Remember my promise. Whether it's elixir or poison, I'm ready to explore it with you. I, Cantarella Thessalia, value every promise I made to you, and vow to see them through. Now, the answers we seek lie in the depths of fierce undercurrents. Will you join me and dive into the deep sea?
I like that first one. Sure, I'm good at swimming.
Then let's dive in together. Once we enter the sea, I'll be right by your side, tightly. No poisonous creature shall harm you. For you are the one I've chosen. Excellent. Together we dive into the Sea of Ghosts.
Is this still Portoveno Castle? Something feels off.
Yes and no. The past has spilled into the present here. The overflowing frequencies have enveloped the entire castle, forming this sonoro, the Sea of Ghosts. The voices of the ghosts rise faintly from the depths, like the soft pop of a bursting bubble. Listen closely to these whispers of the past. Piece together these fragile clues, and the answers will emerge on their own. But do take caution. One wrong step in these murky depths, and we may be drawn into an endless abyss. With a bit of light, though, we can hold back the darkness.
I need a flashlight.
Though the black of the sea is overwhelming, I've managed to preserve the last ray of light. You see, light is something that darkness can never fully devour. As long as it flickers, it can guide us out. I, Cantarella Thessalia, hereby grant you unrestricted passage through Portoveno Castle. Let us explore and weave through the past and future together.
Crystal frequencies permeate the castle, giving birth to a sonorosphere, where past and future were intertwined. Use the light given to you by Cantarella in certain areas to travel between different dimensions. The Sea of Ghosts, remnants of jellyfish, float in circular areas. Use the lamp within these zones to travel to different dimensions. Okay.
we are now in a fragment of the past. You've done well. The past that emerges from the Sea of Ghosts is not entirely real. It only reveals what it chooses to show, which means we must uncover the hidden truth ourselves. Spirits bound in the cracks of time wander no more. Please set them free with the light. They've been trapped here for far too long.
These from alternate dimensions are shrouded in shadows, granting them immunity to all forms of death. Okay.
Poise in the abyss.
Through the initial selection, you must forge ahead, compete, strive, and fight for your place. Show your strength, wisdom, courage, and perseverance as you journey through the depths to become the Phasalia Maiden. The head of the Phasalia family will offer the chosen one an elixir capable of granting any wish, be it eternal beauty or miraculous healing. All desires can be fulfilled. Candidates: Mandragora Phasalia, Hebanon Phasalia, Cantrella Phasalia, Chloe Phasalia, Anis Phasalia, and Marina Phasalia. First trial. Poison is the bedrock on which the Phasalia name stands. Let it test your willpower. In this trial, you must select the three most toxic sea apples from the depths and bring them back by any means necessary. Remember, the use of any external tools to determine their toxicity or aid in retrieval is strictly forbidden. May the power of the Phasalia bloodline awaken within you.
A potion that can grant any wish. Sounds familiar.
Yeah, it does.
The girls must have been lured here by such impossible promises. Cantarella, since you were part of the trials yourself, why not just tell me the secret?
There. We are surrounded by twisted frequencies. It seems they're guiding us towards the truth of the divine trials. And that truth holds the key to solving the Ghost Girl mystery. During the trials, the ever-present abyss silently watched over us. I can feel that the sonorosphere has recreated that same ominous gaze. If I were to reveal everything about the past all at once, this sonoro could grow unstable, or even collapse, drowning us in its wake. To keep us safe, we must tread carefully and avoid taking reckless actions. So let's listen carefully to what the sea is trying to tell us.
Dear Annis, the trials are tomorrow. I'm so nervous, but a teeny bit excited too. The Phasalias are really, really scary. Some of them strut around all high and mighty, while others are just unsettling, like something out of a bad dream. They must be really good at handling poisons, right? Just the thought of facing them makes me uneasy. I overheard that unsettling Phasalia girl whispering that poison can be medicine too. She said with just the right amount, it won't hurt anyone, but actually save them. Perhaps even if I don't pass the trials, I could pick up some of their secrets about poisons and figure out the ingredients. Then maybe, just maybe, I can make something to help Jojo. Thinking about it, That way makes things a little less scary. For Jojo's sake, what's a little poison anyway? Be careful tomorrow, my dear Ennis. We don't have Phasalia blood. They know a lot more about poisons than we do. Yours, Chloe.
The divine trials stand as a hallowed tradition of the Phasalia family, a ritual that demands every family member to offer their daughters to face the ordeal. Yet tales of these perils have driven some to seek out young girls resembling their own and use them as substitutes. These girls' parents are often offered a generous sum of money or sweet promises as compensation. Behind this intricate web stands the late head of Phasalia. To him, the Phasalia daughters who had been replaced were nothing more than useless stones. The substitutes, however, he considered rough gems that could be polished into dazzling jewels through suffering. For him, regardless of blood, the maiden must be a Phasalia. To this end, no sacrifice was too great.
Dear Annis, today I tried 4 different poisons. The first one gave me a pounding headache. The second made my stomach cramp up, and the third left my bones feeling achy all achy. The fourth made me so dizzy I started seeing little dancing figures everywhere. I'm still feeling a bit wobbly, and the words on this note are jumping around as I try to write. But that unsettling Phasalia girl gave me some medicine. After I drank it, I felt a little better, just enough to write to you. You might wonder why I'd ever drink something from a Phasalia, but don't worry. I've been keeping an eye on her. She's different from the others. They don't seem to like her much. She's always by herself, mumbling and grinding herbs. What she said last time wasn't a lie. She didn't hurt me. Maybe not all Phasalias are bad. I'm thinking about asking her for help. She knows so much about medicine, and since she doesn't fit in with the rest, maybe she'd teach me how to mix the right potion to help Jojo. I know it's risky, but if there's even a small chance, I have to try. Oh, and one last thing. Security's tighter now, so be careful, okay? If you hear 3 quick knocks, that'll be me.
To avoid the watchful eyes, the girls formed secret pacts in whispers. Hum a special tune. Use the right color. Knock on the door 3 times every 2 seconds. In the cold, unfathomable sea, they clung to each other, seeking warmth and comfort. The little fish huddled close, unaware of who might vanish or what tomorrow would bring. Who will sink into the depths with me? Hey. Surge of deep tides. Call from the abyss. This book looks familiar. Just put it back on the right shelf, like how you did before. Who will sink into the depths with me? Try not to blink. Call from the abyss.
Ha!
Well done. You never disappoint me. They say most questions can be answered in books. But can they really?
Dear, the sea apples were extremely potent. Even smelling them was enough to make it impossible to breathe. Like my throat was being squeezed. I could barely get a word out. When I finally came to, I tasted something metallic in my mouth. I didn't have the strength to touch one, let alone bring one back. All I could do was watch helplessly from afar. They were round and red like apples, or maybe tomatoes. Back in Eglatown, we had fields full of tomatoes. Is it because I'm not a true Phasalia that I can't awaken any special abilities or immunity to poison? No, I can't give up. It must be because I'm not trying hard enough. Annis wasn't a Phasalia either, but she made it through even though we'll never hear her voice again. The poison destroyed her vocal cords, and she'll never speak again. Now's not the time for tears. I'll have to be strong too. For Jojo's sake, I won't give up. Chloe.
The Phasalia family is built on poison. And from a young age, every Phasalia child is introduced to it. Years of exposure gradually build up our resistance. At first we suffered, but over time, few poisons could harm us. We are no longer merely the bearers of poison. We become the poison itself.
Mandragora, Phasalia, Hebanon Phasalia, Controlla Phasalia, Annis Phasalia. Above candidates have passed the trial of poison. Please take a moment to rest and prepare for the second trial. Stillness, darkness, and silence fail, and you'll be lost in darkness. Pass, and you'll face an even greater darkness. Before the merciless poison, there are no winners.
Sweet dreams, girls. May you rest in peace. Hey! Call from the abyss. Surge of deep tides.
The answer remains submerged, yet from the ripples of the past a familiar door rises.
Maybe try knocking 3 times, as the girls once did. Knock. Knock. Knock.
Strange sensation creeps into your hand as you knock. You immediately sense a shift in the surrounding frequencies. Behind the door, you catch the faint scent of seawater-soaked pages and the soft sound of jellyfish tentacles brushing through the waves.
It seems safe here. We can catch our breath amid the surging undercurrents. Even in the depths of the sea, there would be a place for resting, like the eye of a storm. Perhaps we should take a moment to explore this room. It seems like an ideal setting to gather our thoughts.
It seems familiar. The jellyfish drift gracefully, their translucent forms gliding through the water. A jelly rose medusa sways its delicate tentacles, its rounded body resembling an elegant hat. It gestures behind you, and as you turn, an unexpected door stands in the center of the room. These girls.
Every girl came from different backgrounds, each with their own unique personality, yet the same determination. Even as poison gnawed at their bodies, they never lost faith in a future where freedom might bloom.
The apple's crimson hue is so vivid that it almost burns the eyes. Knight princess, sorceress princess, commoner princess, noble princess, and angel princess assembled before the castle. Knight princess atop her noble mount took the lead through the castle hedge maze and opened the castle gates. Commoner princess consumed poisonous mushrooms, which she mistook as edible. Sorceress princess rendered aid by brewing a curative potion. Noble princess, who knew the castle well, elegantly circumvented all the hidden traps. Angel princess followed everyone with a faint smile on her lips. Princesses gathered in the castle's main hall, where the queen proclaimed their first task was to find the gold apple in the apple tree forest. Apple tree forest on the castle grounds grows apples red and round. A few land making a thump, knocking heads and raising bumps. Apples fall into the earth's hold. Most are red, but some are gold. Whose head will the gold apple hit? Who will leave the forest with it? The queen sits with her meal in place, waiting for the fruit to take its place. As the juicy bite goes down, behold, on her head, the thorned crown. In the end, everyone will surely find their own gold apple that makes their dreams come true.
Young girls are always brimming with dreams. Though their bodies are caged, their hearts take flight, winging freely through realms of imagination. They recorded these ideas on paper, each word melting into a sweet candy to soothe their sorrows. I still remember there was a bookshelf that kept many such pure, sweet fantasies. Before opening the door, have you ever imagined a scene where seawater rushes out, flooding everything before you? But for now, I don't think that will happen. We haven't quite reached the deep waters yet. Should we go now and see what the jellyfish are trying to say? Lovely. Don't forget to knock 3 times. Darkness breeds the unknown, and the unknown gives birth to fear. In a place like this, the only anchor you can rely on is the faint light by your side. Trust its guidance. It will clear a path through the shadows and quell your fears. But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea?
The second trial. To claim the title of maiden, one must demonstrate the strength to make decisive choices. Excessive emotions are vulnerabilities and burdens for any candidate worthy of the title. Each participant is required to capture the most venomous jellyfish from the sea and return it to its location. Upon your return, you will team up with another candidate and exchange your catch. The candidate with the more potent jellyfish shall be declared the winner. In the event that you encounter an accident along the way, the other paired candidate will be declared the winner by default. Use your awakened abilities to endure the depths of the sea until the end. Trust only yourself and remember that the title of maiden is worthy of your pursuit. Team assignments. Mandragora Phacelia and Hebanon Phacelia. Cantrella Phacelia and Ennis Phacelia. The spacious room is just you and Cantrella. Her gaze lingers on you, dark and endless like a bottomless abyss.
It seems like fate insists we move as one, side by side. In the realm of poison, none can rival the Jelly Rose Medusa. Ah, a scent I know well. There's a Jelly Rose Medusa lying in wait just a little deeper. They tend to be wary when alone, their nerves quick to tingle at the slightest move. But worry not. I know what to do. We desire, and so we find.
I knew that was coming. The jellyfish drifts on the other side of the room. Its movement slow and unhurried, as if the bookshelf's cover lends its courage.
Ah, I know this bookshelf well. Today it seems ambitious, hungry enough to devour 2 books at once. One titled Past, the other Present. Why not savor this, Are we prisoners to the insatiable appetite for knowledge, or to the ever-expanding void? Yet I trust your eyes. They'll see through the tricks hidden within. Surrender to it. Surge of deep tides. What we want has a way an empty shell. The remnants that past has left behind. Just one more to go. The shadow cast by present. Luck does seem to favor you. This one isn't picky. It's a mere accident born from the twists of time. Oh.
Many books seem to have been leafed through, their pages adorned with sketches and annotations in diverse handwriting styles. Judged by the fresh ink, these touches were added not long ago.
Now both past and present are ours. Go ahead. Knock upon the door where future lies waiting. Frightened away, our lethal yet delicate little friend. Looks like we need to handle these two first. Silence. Engulfed by sea's venom.
Gentle glimmer lingers where the jellyfish once was, as though it is trying to tell you something. Dear Mandragora, my dearest sister, I cannot fathom anything more heart-wrenching than facing you in this trial, given all the years we have spent growing up together. As the Thessalia's eldest daughter, you were always sheltered, yet you took it upon yourself to welcome me into this world with such tenderness. I still recall the way you would sew my clothes, even adding that little bunny design. It was so soft and fluffy, far more lovely than any strange creature from the deep. If the Thessalias can have only one maiden, I wish it to be you. To show my sincerity, I'll share my newly awakened ability with you. My tears are lethal. The they paralyze people upon contact and then clot their blood. I swear by the name of Thessalia that this is true. Please think of a way to counter my power. When the time comes, I hope you can free me from this fate. Hebanon.
Hebanon. She was such a timid girl, like a frightened rabbit. She'd peek out from behind Mandragora, her little face half hidden. She cried so often. I still remember the day she brought me tea laced with mercury. Her hands trembled so much. tears spilling into the cup as she tried to serve it. Such a good girl, really. So I couldn't bring myself to refuse her. Had I not drunk it, the abyss closing in on us would have taken us both. The tea itself... well, it was tolerable. Certainly better than sea apple. Just a bit of burning, a touch of dizziness, and a pounding ache in the head. Whether it was her tears that softened the poison, or my body's quiet resilience, I recovered quickly enough. Only through suffering could the girls of the trials steal a fleeting moment of peace. Forgive me. I shouldn't linger in memories. After all, it's the present and future that truly matter, wouldn't you say? Our delicate little friend seems to have slipped above us. I'll find us a way.
This seems familiar. Coming in contact with the umbrella of a bouncy jellyfish will bounce the resonator upward. You can only interact with the bouncy jellyfish in the current dimension. Let the jellyfish form up, appear as visions and cannot be interacted with.
We desire, and so we find. Luck does seem to favor you. Look, there it is, just a step away.
And then gone.
It seems everyone desires the deadliest jellyfish. Expired obsessions rarely know when to stop. Surge of deep tides. Call from the abyss. Why not savor this? What we want has a way of appearing when least expected. Hey? Why not savor this,
Dear Hebanon, the head of our family has always taught us that to be born into the Thessalias is to embrace coldness, decisiveness, and ruthlessness. For the greater good, our family upholds personal sacrifice. Our family upholds personal sacrifice holds little weight. As the eldest daughter, it is my duty to uphold these teachings. While our ways may seem harsh, they are accompanied by the weight of expectations and the honor of our name. I have resolved to relinquish all personal desires, allowing the family's code to seep into my very soul. Our impending duel will undoubtedly bring pain, yet we have both come this far. I trust we will become exactly what the head envisions for us. You too are a daughter of the senior line, and I implore you not to follow in our cousin's footsteps, who defies the head's will. Gather your strength and determination so that when we face each other in the trial, we shall do as equals. Should I become the maiden, I will honor your sacrifices, and if you are chosen, I hope you will do the same. Yours, Mandragora.
Mandragora, just like her name, was a bright yet lethal flower. Oh, please don't misunderstand. Lethal is the highest praise for a Thessalia. She clung to every teaching of the head of our family, shaping herself so meticulously that her thoughts and her very self vanished, lost to the family's cold framework. I saw the weight of what she gave for that trial, all for a cause that was barely worthy of her sacrifice. So, when she served me the scone, dipped in the essence of jelly rose, I didn't hesitate to swallow at all. She was much tougher than Hebanon, but still, behind her unwavering gaze, I caught a flicker of reluctance, a shadow of something almost tender. As for the poison, the sensation was... I felt like I was drowning in slow waves, my body twitching without control, and my vision slipping into a soft blur. And somewhere within that haze, I saw us transformed. Birds, perhaps, dancing on a sunlit shore, carefree and joyful. But then I woke up. There was no sunlit shore around, and I lay here, as ever, in this cold abyss. Surge of deep tides. Seems like this little one is ready for a duel, trying to take your life with its venom. But I despise unnecessary fights. Hand it to me. Yes, just place it gently here. Nothing to fret about, dear. I've long since made my peace with poison. This jellyfish, a remnant of the past, can't harm me now. You have such a kind heart, always ready to take on burdens, even while carrying your own. But some weights belong only to those who've already weathered their storms. So, Let me bear this one. See? I'm fine. Come now. We've more to uncover.
Don't you dare, Lainey. You've done this before. Cantrella Facelia and Anis Facelia have passed the second trial. The loss of 2 beloved family members weighs heavily on us all. However, as Facelias, it is our duty and privilege to continue with the trials. For the rise of the maiden, we stand unwavering, prepared to bear any cost.
Jellyfish have no voice. They simply drift in the tide, struggling to let their faint glow disperse the darkness. Yet, here it is, a small shimmer of light, escaping the grip of the past to reach us now. Why not savor this,
Knock on the door 3 times. Cacophonies from behind the door are like high waves going to burst out of it.
Ah, it seems a subtle shift has taken place. I can smell danger. Let's look closely and see what new presence lingers here.
Twelve jellyfish drift in the sea, floating silently as can be. 2 swim slow, their pace a crawl, sucked into a whirlpool they fall. 10 jellyfish drift in the sea, apple choked they can't breathe. 2 then die, the rest are free. 8 jellyfish drifted in the sea, deep down they go quietly. The sea's abyss demands more, several are eaten, all done for. Only a few small jellyfish remain. They panic and swim in vain, colliding like they've gone insane. How many jellyfish are there left? How many are there left? How many are left? Unimportant. Ultimately, they'll all get swallowed up.
The waves came crashing, eager to snuff out every spark they found. Poison and whispers slithered in, seeking to clip every wing. Sweet dreams were shelved away, locked tight, only to wither into silent, brittle tears.
You sense an ominous presence emanating from the bookshelf above. The next moment, it takes shape before you.
Break!
falls from the fading chaotic frequencies. Its form is twisted like a lump of flesh torn from the abyss. It's a book. Message and picture. Apart from, there's nothing here. Unobtainable, inescapable. Can't go anywhere. Keep pouring them in. Everything aches. Headache, throat ache, stomach ache. It's so bad. I want to rip out and let it hang loose. Strange noises, insistent buzzing. My head is going to explode. My throat and fingers are charred. Abdominal pain, chest pain. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts so much. Darkness, coldness, no feeling, nothing. No elixir, no wish, no angels, no God. Headless, bodiless, bloodless, soulless. I do not exist. Girl's despair seeps from the book's pages, winding around your heart. You press the book shut, your chest tight. Draw a deep breath to steady yourself. A doll wearing a red hat has appeared on the table out of nowhere, drawing your attention. You recall someone saying it is a symbol of fortune. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. But is it really so? You are lost in thoughts as the door silently appears behind you.
Why? I stand perfectly well right before you. Tears wouldn't grant me mercy, and I never intended to blindly follow rules that were never meant to be kind. I earned my place, my own way. That's why I stand here now, able to share this with you. There's a weight to the air behind, a mixture of whispers from the deep, dried tears, and the stale, lingering scent of blood. Behind this is the deep water zone. Are you ready to face the relentless surges? The place ahead is beyond the reach of light, like the night sky devoid of stars, hungry to consume everything within.
Let's go.
It will be dark and murky there. Please stay close to me.
Creepy. The doll's lifeless face stares at you as a prickling unease crawls up your spine.
Final performance? Begin soon? Hat? Unfit. Help me. Bring the round hat.
Hesitates for a moment and lowers its head, remaining silent.
No, it's merely some old memories resurfacing. Don't worry. I'm quite well.
No, you're not.
When I entered this place, I knew that certain memories would seek me out, even if I did not wish for them to. Seems I'm not as resilient as I thought. Why not savor this, Here, the past and future, dreams and reality, are intricately intertwined, inseparably bound. The chaotic frequencies here might have trapped the light. Let's try once more, gently. Patience and encouragement always help. Try not to blink. Oh, this will be fun. Why not savor this,
I stand ready.
A bizarre poster announcing the final performance. The two dolls on it look strangely familiar.
Verity shines. Appear before me.
Excuse me.
We've scoured every inch of the backstage, including every shadowed corner. It seems the round hat isn't here.
I stand ready.
What?
Appear before me. Commence healing.
At long last, the final performance.
Dance and fight.
The maiden's crown will soon appear.
And rest upon one among you.
Round hat for you. Take them.
A round hat into your hands with no further explanation. The real velvet of the hat gleams as if coated in a girl's shimmering tears. She a cherry on a frost cake, sweet yet bitter.
Round hat. Thank you. Odd, but thank you. The final performance begins now. Go. The front. Closer. Clear. Reassured.
Those broken words seem to suggest you step closer to the stage for a clearer view. But reassured, who should feel reassured, you or the doll? The answer may lie ahead once the performance begins. Nice,
Showtime.
Mage!
Need light.
Oh, okay, she's just bowing.
Light. Lamp.
The frequencies are too chaotic No worries. We'll try again.
Is that supposed to be Ennis?
You must be Ennis. And also Girl A, who couldn't speak, but managed to send me that message. You want me to find her, right?
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
Will the lost souls truly return home?
We better watch
Nope,
ourselves.
not at all.
They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
I can't even. I'm hitting shift and it won't let me run any faster.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
The Cantarella I know is unbreakable. She will never falter, even if you drown her with all these malicious whispers. And you certainly won't shake me either.
But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea? Yes, just place it gently here. I, Cantarella Physalia, value every promise I made to you, and vow to see them through. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach. Come now. We've more to uncover.
All those years of lying and scheming, and what have you gained?
Hello, Peter. Why? I swear, expansion 2 for Wuthering Waves is the Sacred expansion.
A tarnished reputation. You could have walked away from this, Cantarella. I still remember the little you. The youngest, the most neglected of all the Thessalians. You always lingered by your cauldron, and only smiled when a bird fluttered past the window. You despise this place, don't you? But the blood in your veins, it binds you, holds you prisoner in this endless nightmare. You loathe our rules, yet they have already seeped into your very existence. Tell me, have you ever considered leaving? Let go of this burden that crushes you, and you'll be free as air, free to live the life you've longed for.
My dear lord, I've already gifted you the sweetest of dreams. But why do you still cling to this earthly burden? You watched with satisfaction as I climbed over the fallen, ascended the steps to glory, and wore the thorned crown. Was that not enough for you?
Illusions are no match for poison, Cantarella. False bubbles burst, and here we are. The end of it all.
Well, you see, illusions can also lead to true beauty. Your obsession, corrupted by whispers, has become a shadow over the castle. A deluge of delusions that shouldn't exist in this world. I can feel the pain those whispers inflicted upon you. Allow me to free you from them. Once more. The abyss may resemble.
The late head of the Thessalian obsession is in special shadow state, making them immune to all attack. During combat, the lamp's energy can be charged by performing dodge and counterattack. Once fully charged, the lamp will emit a powerful light to dispel the shadows, making the enemy vulnerable to attack. What's up? Sure. Alright. Oh, come on. Dodge.
Now is the time. Let the light shine brighter. Call from the abyss. We haven't fully banished the whispers. Watch out! The twisted obsession is returning to the shadow. Who will sink into the depths with me?
Not energy there.
The nerve.
Okay. Oh, come on. Do the thing.
That tickles. Foolish.
An oversight. Stay vigilant.
Come on.
Foolish.
Now, free him from the Threnodian's whispers.
Where is he?
Silence. Leave it to me.
My lord, I offered you the sweetest of dreams and safeguarded your legacy when you departed. I have entrusted Phaesalia's true faith to one most deserving, and the Threnodians' deceptions in the inverted tower have been laid bare. No more whispers shall haunt us. Our children are freed from the cruel burdens of those trials. Now, you too shall find release from the Threnodians' whispers. Nothing escapes your eyes, does it?
We're here, alive and well. In that hellish duel, Cantarella shielded us with illusions. It all started with a false hope. An elixir to grant any wish was said to be here. We dived into darkness, choked down fear. Nothing's here but the deep and ourselves. The elixir was our blood and tears. Yet the Bane gave us sweet dreams. At last, through the shadows, we reached the end. Once Cantarella took charge of the family, she shielded us, keeping us safe in the castle's depths. The Order's members were always prying, eager to find out the truth. I knew if we went out recklessly, we'd only invite danger. Though, I really miss my home. More than I can say. Fortunately, Cantarella holds the Night of Remembrance every year. With our masks, we can slip away, even just for a while, back to our village. It's always a great comfort to see Jojo living happily, and in good health.
My dear, from this night forward, you're free to be with your families. The lady here has solved the riddles. Together, she and I will craft the elixir of revival. Since the Threnodians' lies were unraveled, the frequencies and situations on the outside have shifted. Thanks to you, the Order is now entangled in its own troubles, too distracted to reach into the Phaesalias. Most deeply affected by the Threnodians' whispers was the castle, where the former head was trapped, where innocent girls were lost to the trials. As the Threnodian fell, all these frequencies broke out at once. The long-standing fear, pain, resentment, and repression, all that the whispers had suppressed, burst free, becoming a new cage. The shackles of one's spirit were heavier than those from the outside. Yet thanks to you, we shattered those shackles together. I knew then the time had come for the girls to finally go home. I never meant to draw you into this. I was planning to shoulder it all alone. That's why for this year's Night of Remembrance, I took part myself. And as host, I chose Ghost Girls as the theme. My plan was to break through the sea of ghosts, claim that I've solved the riddles and won the elixir of revival, and then use it to send the girls home when the Dance of the Dead begins. Your arrival, seemingly by chance, was perhaps destined. The letter wasn't my doing, but I think I know who brought you to my side. She had no intention of hurting you with the abnormal frequencies, but she had been in the Twisted Sonoro for too long. Long enough that she was nearly one with its frequencies. When I saw that letter and sensed something unusual about you, I realized you could no longer stay out of this matter. With a special constitution, you were affected by the frequencies overflowing from the Sea of Ghosts. Looking back, my arrogance blinded me. Forgive me for showing you this weak side of myself. The currents here run deep, and the tangled seaweed is thick. Even I can easily become ensnared. But you helped me untangle these knots and weathered the torrents by my side. Thanks to you, the elixir was much easier to make. That's why I said a skilled brewer is far more important than the ingredients or the process. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you for being here and for staying by my side.
Cantarella, you don't have to bear it all alone anymore. You've got someone you can truly count on now.
You're right. I have one last favor to ask. Could you take the elixir and see the girls home on my behalf? The Phasalia doesn't enjoy a good reputation, and some villagers would resist my presence. At this point, causing any complication is the last thing I want. You, however, as the laureate who exposed the lies and turned the impossible into the possible, will carry a weight they can't ignore. If you're the one to handle this, the people will be convinced. Besides, even if the Order intends to look into this miraculous revival later, your status and capabilities will hold them back. But putting all that aside, it's with your effort that this elixir was possible. I can think of no one more fitting for the names are like sea foam that easily fades away. It hardly matters to me. Besides, it may not be a bad thing for people to stay wary of the Phasalias. After all, we're a large family with deep-rooted issues. Change takes time. Girls, gather your things. It's time to go home.
That's so sweet of her to send them home. She may be awkward. Well, not awkward.
Thank you,
I don't know how to word
Cantarella,
that.
for everything you've done for us for all these years. Now that we're leaving, you'll be left alone here. You should never have had to bear such a heavy burden. I still remember what you told me back then, during the trials. You said you wanted to leave this place behind, go somewhere far away where no one knew you, and live freely. But now, you're staying in this cold castle.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Bearing it all alone.
As long as I am the head of Phasalia, what happened here remains buried. No more trials. No more innocent lives caught in this web. My freedom for theirs. A fair exchange, wouldn't you say? It's time to leave, my dear.
Tonight, all the riddles are solved. Behold, the elixir of resurrection.
What a night to remember.
Aww. Annis doesn't get to come home. Her clothes and the town settles back into the usual place.
That was a really long nap.
Oh, Abby.
Huh? Ah, the strange smell is gone. You smell good again. Oh, I had the best dream. I was dancing with all these cute echoes. Oh? Am I interrupting something? Fine. I'll just go take another nap.
Abby.
Things have returned to normal, it seems. How delightful. It's late. Would you care to come to my castle and rest for the night?
Wait, why does this feel like the most awkward date ever, guys? Why? Why? Wait, I know why. It's because of how she acts.
With you here, this castle feels warmer. Your presence may have dispelled the chill that used to linger. Our family's purpose has always been clear: to resist the Threnodian spiritual interference and hold fast to our faith in the Sentinel. The cruel trials were designed to find a maiden with an unbreakable will. Someone who could withstand the Threnodian's whispers and fix her eyes on the true light. Yet, in pursuit of that noble cause, innocent lives were sacrificed without question. I can't accept the so-called necessary sacrifice, one that tramples the will of others in the name of duty. It's nothing but living off the weak. Though it's important to kindle the flames, none should forget those burned to ashes. Those lives shouldn't have been squandered. After all, we are more than just firewood.
So you said it different way.
Yes. When I took up the Sword of Divinity, I felt a presence. Someone far more capable, more suitable. A new possibility emerged. I asked the Sentinel to transfer my second awakening power to that girl. The Sentinel had always wielded the power of separation, but instead agreed to my proposal to combine our strengths. With that power, she confronted the Threnodian. We triumphed for the moment. But the Threnodian proved to be more difficult than we expected. To stop the brutal divine trials and secure us the final victory, I chose to become the family head, drawing on every resource available to achieve our goal. I pretended to align with the Order to keep the Threnodian off guard, all while searching for a way to fully liberate the Sentinel and end the Threnodian, once and for all. And then, I found you.
You must have gone through a lot.
Just as you chose your path, I've chosen mine. I will see it through, whatever
Excuse
it
me,
may
sorry.
cost. Besides, compared to what you've endured, my hardships aren't worth mentioning. You defeated the Threnodian in the Inverted Tower, saved the people of Renacita, and freed those young girls. And me as well. The girls are now back home, and the Threnodian's whispers have finally faded from this castle. And with the Order's concessions, the shadows over Renacita are vanishing. Peace has come to us once more. Thanks to you, the days of pain and sacrifice have ended. A calm life. That is the miracle you've brought. As the head of Phasalia, I must offer you a fitting reward for all the efforts you made.
Why does that sound sus from her?
An elixir for eternal youth, perhaps? No. Judging from the power of your awakening, it seems you may already possess that. Then, let it be the elixir that turns stone into gold. I, Cantarella Phasalia, hereby offer you the family's entire legacy. Every elixir, and every hidden secret.
That's a loaded comment. Really? Everything? Does that mean... That's too much. I can't help with that one.
This is our home now.
Bye.
It's been a long day. You deserve a sweet, peaceful sleep. Here, a special elixir I've prepared with Albizia flowers. Their gentle, lingering fragrance can waft through reality into your dream.
Bye. Right?
Now, close your eyes and rest. Good night.
Carby chair. Chair Kirby. Fleeting Night's Dream. All the things. Oh my goodness. Wow. Cantrella, why you do these things? Where am I at anyway? Nowhere near enough, I don't think. I'm doing this the hard way. 5. I'm halfway there. This is almost gone though. And I'm kind of tired now after doing 3 of those. That was amazing though. I love the stories. I'm gonna try something though. Is it... Wait, who needs what again? I don't know if I want to try that one.
Let me be there for everyone. As we head toward our...
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
Morning axe.
The battlefield is dynamic.
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
And her.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
That's that one, okay. Wrong one. Guidebook. Sure. I need this one, and I believe Thundering or Tempest. I don't remember. There was one more I was looking at.
Let me be there for everyone.
what do
I
you
should
need?
try to smile more, you say? Like this?
Oh. Ampilumin Myriad. Okay. Oh, she's as high as she can get right now. I forgot about that. She's level 7. Almost level 60. She's level 60. I can use her already.
May
This is how
I pray
tired
for
I am.
anything specific for you?
So,
It would be my honor.
morning axe. And
Understood. I am here to
I need
serve your
3
will.
of these. Okay.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
You're one that I can't get yet. Okay. Because I haven't finished your story yet.
Nice pick. You won't regret choosing Alto's service.
I want to keep you up because I actually do like... Oh. Ape Man. Okay. I don't have Carlotta, so I can't use...
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor. My powers keep manifesting like my emotions, memories, and connections. You've become quite adept at this anchor job, haven't you?
Okay.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
She's so pretty.
The divinity may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
I have to practice more with her, I think. Alright. I actually kind of like that one. I need more. It should be out. Oh, wait. One sec. I know what's going on. Damn this thing. I'm not on any quest right now. That's pretty. What are you doing, game? I think that was part of the problem. Did it leave me in co-op mode? One sec. Why is this being a pain? Right? It's being a pain. Wait. Alex! Hey, you! Wait, I don't have you as a friend on Steam. It seems a little weird. I thought it shows Alex offline too. Ah! Game. Let me see if it's a location. It shouldn't be, because I'm no longer in a quest. Oh, I did switch over to Steam. So there's that. That's why I can do the cheat to get into Steam right now. But that shouldn't have an effect. I don't think. Oh, now you're on there. I can't you're gonna have to co-op with me. But it's not letting you? That's weird. How would I get out of that? I'm done with all my quests, though. I don't have any up on the screen right now. There's a bunch of quests that I need to do, apparently. One sec. Let me log out and log back in. Let me try this really quick. I'm double checking. It shouldn't be a problem according to this that you're using the regular client and I'm using Steam. One second, it's gonna be a pain. It's gonna pop up on a different window or a different screen. Apparently it's on your end. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, you're in a quest. That's different. Okay. You go see if I can do at least one of these.
Leave it to me. You will obey. One with the sounds.
Time to fight back. Settled. Don't you worry. Break! I can take it.
Nowhere to hide. Leave it to me. Stay vigilant. Verity shines. Such a nuisance. An oversight. One with the sounds. Down with the curtain!
Get it!
No hesitation. Endure and defy. One with the sounds. One more time. Leave it to me. Appear before me. Foolish. An oversight. Ha! Stay vigilant. Ha! 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 Commence healing.
Ready for battle. Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider. Bide the time.
Making sure I'm getting all of those. Wrong spot. Oh, you. Okay.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds.
No.
Down with the curtain! One with the sounds. Keep it together. Leave it to me.
Acceptable damage. Verity shines.
Ready for battle. Tell truth from facade. Break! Stay sharp.
I want to double check something.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Understood.
Should be good.
I am here. Your return has cast a glimmer of change into my prolonged existence. It allows me to gain some understanding of a world beyond my reach.
Yo! Okay. Just shy. I should have known.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
One more run. And I can get her to 60. Should be good though. Not having a whole lot of problems.
Stay sharp. Wind Rider. Don't you worry.
Leave it to me. Down with the curtain! One with the sounds. One with the sounds. No hesitation. Shadow descends. Leave it to me.
I'm out. Addy, 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 Addy.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared.
May I pray for anything specific for you? As the new magistrate, I initially worried about my lack of ability to protect my people. But soon, I realized that dwelling on self-doubt only hindered my progress. So I trained harder. With each session, my strengths grew. It is an honor to serve and defend my people. I'll always strive to improve as their magistrate.
Uh-huh. Just got that one done. I don't need to do morning acts anymore. I need
Let
one
me be
more
there
for the
everyone
shorekeeper, though.
as we head toward.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
And that is actually probably best to do like 4 of those. Time to fight Tethys again. Not that one. I hear Carlotta. Or no, you brought Galbrenna. I'm over here. Data torrent. Oh, you should be here. Okay. Galbrenna.
Leave it to me.
Bathe in flames. Fight fire with fire.
One with the sound.
Damn.
One with the sounds.
Lock on.
No fair.
Rise from hellfire.
only one.
I'll show you.
The gates of hell!
Damn, she's deleted him.
The flames roar.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard.
Understood. I am here to serve your
I
will.
need one more for this one. Okay. Cool money. Okay. But I want to see what it's going to take. The next tier.
Wind Rider.
Explode.
To hell with you!
That'll do that. I gotta go talk to Kumani.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Yeah, it is. You're deleting things faster than I have a chance to.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do.
Understood. I am here to serve. The energy within me gathers and evolves like delicate threads on a loom, meticulously woven by your hands into a new part of my being.
I knew it. I'm not far enough to do it, but I knew it. I'm gonna need more of those. But she is now caught up. Do I have one that's better suited for her? No. This is better for Arrow. Ow! Arrow Rover. Okay. I just thought about
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard
that.
down.
You can't ascend yet anyway. That's still fit. Yeah. Ooh. Heh. Tessus. Frozen! Hey, how are you? Welcome in, everyone. I'm Sierra or C, and I'm currently working on Woowa. I just did a bunch of our 3 companion quests today, and we're working on getting some of my resonators up to date, including my rover. Wait. This one feels more for Baiju or her. That's what I thought. You are better off with her. Especially considering. You are? Nice. How are you liking Renacita? I don't think that one suits as well. Ooh. That actually makes sense. Right? I keep forgetting I can do that. Let me go here then. Boss challenge. You said true. Don't you mean crownless? This one? I have a crownless, but I don't have dreamless. Am I missing somebody then?
The battlefield is...
I have to be missing somebody then, because I don't see it in my list. Granted, I'm at Black Shores. That's crownless. That's who it's showing for me, not dreamless. Hi, Ione. Oh. Oh, you can oh. Let's see if I can do this then. I should be able to.
Break! Tell truth from facade. Retreat to advance. Don't you worry.
Leave it to me. Astral modulation. Loading. I'm fine. Huh? Worry not. Right? Okay. Loading. Okay. The feeling of pain.
I timed that wrong.
Ready for battle. Finale. Tell truth from facade.
Nowhere to hide. Down with the curtain! Hopefully this helps.
It says dreamless, but
one more time. Hopefully this helps.
come on.
You're wide open. Fear no more. Don't you worry. Tell truth. Don't you worry. Bide the time.
Leave it to me. In war with time. Loading.
Huh?
I did it! I'm gonna exit. Holy crap. I did the thing though.
The battlefield is
Actually,
dynamic.
before I do that.
The battlefield is dynamic.
Go to
Do
river.
let me be there for everyone.
Thank you.
As we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
There we go. Gotta catch them all right. It says dreamless, but the fight's called crownless. There we go. I love how it's a light crusher, but it says arrow damage. Wait a minute, I have questions. Get everything unlocked. Alright. You know what I mean. She's just like, wait a minute, that doesn't even make sense. Right? This is an arrow thing, but it's also a light thing, but... never mind. Wait, how is he not light? What is that even? Wind? Havoc? Okay. You know what? I'm almost more tempted to get rid of her, even though I like Havoc Rover.
Learning through experience.
Okay. Now I have more of a team that I want. What else can we work on today? That was random. I will need more you. Are the weekly challenges always solo? I'm gonna hate doing that one. I'm tempted to go do a couple of those, but I think I'd rather do the boss challenges. Lady of the Sea. Forgery isn't? True. And I do need some of those. I think I might do this one. You up for that? I'm not going to be going for too much longer. I do need to get up early so I can take my brother to work, but...
Time to fight back.
Lend me your strength. Onwards.
Keep up!
All paths converge.
Fate revealed.
Okay.
I shall lead the way.
Future reshaped.
Lend me your strength.
Taste my resolve.
Thunder guide us.
Overturn.
Onwards. Moment of awakening. Lend me your strength.
Fate revealed.
Embrace the change. Fluorescent shadows.
Jinshi's so delicate. But awesome.
Causality overturned.
I shall lead the way.
Future reshape. Nonsense.
Negligence on my part.
Get as much as I can out of this.
Causality
Shine
overturned.
forevermore. Onwards.
I'll do one more and then switch it out so we could do something different.
Onwards.
Granted, half this is so easy because Nagi's OP. With all of that, before I get too far ahead. Damn! Doesn't want me to do it. I'm certain of it now. What else do I need? Wait, I was...
May I pray for...
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
His weapon is now caught up to him. Yay! Why are you the only one that does those spheres? Hmm. Oh, where we are. That's a rare drop, but do they all get that? Curious. If they all give that, then why would I do anything? They don't, okay.
Ah, a fresh delicacy.
Yeah.
Back off.
That has to be annoying. I'm enjoying this, but no. Just do it a couple more times anyway, because I have to. Since the reason why I actually went in there. What the? We were doing that one earlier. Too. Can't upgrade any of that anyway. Try the Ice Queen for a little bit.
A change of perception.
Do this a couple more times and see. I was actually doing it for his forte.
Like frigid death. Explode.
To hell with you!
change of perception. Engrave. Frozen blockade.
Right.
Hellfire.
Devour them all!
Devour them all. I have a passed out puppy over on my bed.
I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh face!
Let me see something. Ow.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
That's what I wanted. You? Actually, before I get too far. Oh. Nice. Oh, ha! I have to do stuff for Rover. Epic stuff, but another time. Her and Gian share so much. Of course I can level up Alto. And him, okay. Okay, I was just curious. I'm at Union level 40 right now. Wait, I think... But if I remember correctly, I lowered that. forgot. Where do I do that though? I don't remember. I'm losing my mind, I swear, right now. Wait, I don't have her unlocked yet? Oh well. I'll get there eventually. But right now, I'm gonna call it, guys. I'm getting tired. I really am. A 7-hour stream, no wonder. Who's on right now that we can go say hi to? We did Zor yesterday. I might do her again. Go right out to her. Right? I'm at too much time flies when one is having fun. Alright, we're just gonna go right out to Zordon. Nobody else is on, so thank you all for dropping by. Love you all. As it is, I believe, Thursday now officially. I will not be streaming tonight. I will be hanging out with my friends IRL, but Friday we'll be doing maps and Saturday we'll be doing 14. I am committed 100% to at least doing Saturdays where I spend time doing the Bum Breaker and getting her through story. So, yes, Halloween map run. We shall see you all on Friday. Be kind to yourself, guys, and each other. Take some time to R&R if you can. And we'll see you all Friday. Night.